Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome on. How are you guys doing on this lovely Monday afternoon? Hello. By the way, we can enjoy the new idle animation even in the menu screen now. It's kind of cool. Didn't actually realize this before, but yeah, looks pretty neat. Welcome on, old Ground Zero, Dracaville. Welcome on, guys. Hello. Alright, let us continue with this Blade Arc Deathknight. Obviously we're gonna play some Lusty Proc later this week, but for now, we can just chill in Grim Dawn, chill with us Blade Arc Deathknight. And what is the plan? The plan is to basically do all of normal that I haven't done yet. So, gotta get through the Blood Grove, Astrakhan Road, Acropolis, Gloomwald, Ugdenborg, Mammoth, and the Corvin Basin. There's still quite some content left to do, actually. Yeah, welcome to Raptor Salad. How you doing, man? Good to see you too. Yeah, the new LE cycle is like tomorrow night for me, so I'm probably not gonna play until Wednesday, honestly.
There was much commotion. I see my scouts have
I'll stream LE on Wednesday. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow.
There are two other
Yeah, we gotta side with the Necromancers here. Honestly, it doesn't really matter too much who you side with, but once you have already sided with, once you have already selected the Necromancer class, you can no longer select Carmen's Chosen as your allies, which is fine. Because it doesn't matter anyway. Just like a slightly different quest line. Alright, around the Blood Grove you want to make sure that your chaos resistance is really high, because otherwise you're gonna get chunked by, for example, Bolvar, right? Luckily I did make sure that my chaos resist is high. I have already 82% here. It's actually my highest rest right now. But yeah. You should have like at least 50 to 60% I would say around this time. Yeah, I think like 50% is usually enough. It's a little stark of a difference between having like 0 or like needing 0 rest, like 0 chaos rest before this point, then like suddenly needing like 50% to survive something like Bolvar. But yeah, it is what it is. Also, vitality resistance is almost as important here in this act as well. And of course, elemental should be like high too, and then maybe like some poison should be at a decent value too. Bleed and Aether. Well, you're gonna like need some Aether for Act 4 once you get to like Necropolis and so on, but it's not all too important, I would say. Until like you get to, well, the Mammoth area later on. Yep, Captain Keeney, Blender, welcome guys. Kanal, Daniel, welcome guys. Welcome on YouTube. What's the plan for endgame for this build? Well, it's basically gonna stay Blade Arc forever. So you can just like play around with some MIs first, like for example Fleshwarped Cask and this MI and like Fleshwarped Tolerance and so on, right? And then eventually you can actually farm the Creek set on this. It is not necessarily the best in slot set for this build, because Bloodrager is slightly better. But I mean, Creek set is target farmable and that's reliable to get. And I have also already made a video of a Creek set Deathknight Blade Arc physical Blade Arc Deathknight character. There is already like a video about that on my YouTube. That I made, I believe, in like one of the seasons actually. So, but it's, I mean, it doesn't use like any items from the season, so you can play the same character without the season as well. Yo, Heaven, welcome. Yo, Brandon, welcome, good morning. Deathknight Summoner, 200 range weapon. A Deathknight Summoner it's already not the best idea in my opinion. You can do like Deathknight summoners, but you wanna... If you play a summoner, I think you need to like play like a two-handed... I think it's like a two-handed axe called like Guardian of Death's Gates or something like that. Or you gotta use like Aether Skeletons and play like around the Warden Scepter and so on maybe. But either way, I feel like there are better secondary like classes to choose for pet builds than like Soldier. So you would wanna like, for example, use Necromancer and Occultist or Necromancer and Shaman instead of Soldier, honestly. Those are just better for summoners. And combining that with a range weapon, honestly sounds like a terrible idea, not gonna lie. It should be pretty bad. Deathknight is just not a good summoner class, and it's not a good twin range class either. There's actually like one dual pistol build you can do as a Deathknight, which works. But it's also like you need a specific gun, like a specific pistol, otherwise it doesn't work. Any LE content today? No LE content today. I mean, I'm not gonna play the game before the season starts, and you can still vote for like what I should play on Wednesday. Right? You can still vote here if you want for like the LE class that I should play. But otherwise, no real LE today. Yeah, I read the patch notes on, when was it? On Saturday? Did like patch notes stream on Saturday. And I mean, Mana Stacker Sorc should be pretty strong overall, and I honestly kind of want to play a Forge Guard, like, just because it was so fucking bad last patch, and like it has to be better now. And there is a pretty decent weapon, I think, that could make a skill viable that I personally think is pretty interesting. And I tried making that skill viable in the past, but it's like it was just terrible. Even though I kind of probably would like the playstyle, it was just like unplayable in the past, and now it might be finally playable. Of course I play Blade Dancer. Can Forge Guard ever be good? Dude, I actually think like the Shield Bash Forge Guard is not that bad. Because like the weapon is pretty ridiculous. And you can get like very high block stuff. Block chance and so on. And I mean they buffed the skill like... I mean the skill was absolutely terrible before. But now they buffed it like a lot, so... We'll see. Yo, Danny Grill, welcome. Of course, ask away. You can ask whatever you want. Forge Guard will be good now? Maybe. Do you really like the snappiness of the blade arc animation with the spear? I'm not sure if it's like because I have a spear as well, but it feels snappier than before. I'm not sure why exactly. Okay, we're gonna max out Spectral Wrath first, and then move over to Soldier again, grab Orlon's Rage, and then like grab Warcry and Broken Morale. That's the plan here. Okay, where the hell do I go? I think up here. We gotta get like the 5 insignias, we gotta rescue the farmers, we gotta get the shrine, we gotta kill Bolvar. Actually, there's one more thing that I need to do here, and that I can only do if I talk to the Necromancers first, which I didn't do yet. I fucked up. So let's go back to Sora's Bastion real quick. Yo, Kamichi, allo. Nebor, welcome. I need to go down. You would like to play a dual pistol build, but is there like a lightning version of it? I was thinking like Arcanist and Inquisitor maybe? If you wanna play lightning pistols, I would rather... You either play a Purifier or Vindicator. So you play Inquisitor plus Shaman or Inquisitor plus Demolitionist. I know Demolitionist might look like it's very fire heavy, but you can also play it as lightning. And, well, Shaman works as well. Inquisitor Arcanist is a good class, but it's way better for like casters, in my opinion. Like Mage Hunter is a great caster class, but it's kinda mediocre for pistols, I would say. They're kind of terrible actually for pistols. If you use Shaman, do you go for Promise Strike? Well, if you want to play a 200 ranged build, you can play Promise Strike if you want, like 200 ranged lightning. But because Promise Strike only works at 200, right? So if you want to play dual pistols, you gotta play Savagery. Which is fine too. Just takes a little bit longer to take off, I would say. Like Savagery is pretty good endgame and starts to be good like in mid game, but it's kind of not that great early game. Where Promise Strike is a lot better. Savagery is a default attack replacer in Shaman, in the Shaman class. Right over here. This skill right here is called Savagery. Literally like the first skill here. This would be Promise Strike, but you can only... I mean, Promise Strike is better early game, but you need to play a 200 range build, like a 200 range weapon. Which, to be fair, is also better than dual pistols early game anyway. So I would always suggest you to play 200 ranged first and then like switch to dual pistols later. Probably. These pants aren't too bad, but... I want my vitality and Aether rest, don't I? This one has Chaos Rest, which I actually don't need right now at this moment. Don't need any of this either, do I? No. What does this helmet give me? Pierce and elemental rest as well. No solar pants? Not yet. I didn't go there and farm them yet. But yeah, eventually you want to play like solar pants anyway, I guess. Maybe the Reek pants, probably solar pants. Okay, we got the quest to pick up the remains of Markadar now, right? So we gotta actually backtrack a bit. I should have like picked up this quest first and then like searched the remains of Malkadar in the Blood Grove here. Because it's gonna like spawn around here somewhere. Yeah, but it only spawns if you have the quest, otherwise that quest item doesn't spawn. Is the Inquisitor the top row, the last skill has lightning and really looks cool. I wanted to build around that skill, so Shaman has okay, here it is by the way. You really want dual pistols. I mean, yeah, I would still say like play a Vindicator or play a Purifier, so like choose Shaman or Demolitionist. If you... I mean, you can't start with Savagery and like start with like dual pistols from level 1 if you want to, like even as a Shaman. It's just worse than Promise Strike, but I mean, you can still do it. Forge Guard, Moko, Yeah, Forge Guard. I don't know, I kinda wanna play it now. Should be decent. No, hopefully, right? Maybe. We'll see. Did not pick up the quest to clean out the mill. Well, I did it anyway now, so hopefully it still counts. It was cleaned out. Wait, do you have to get the quest? Let's check it out. Oh. Yeah, Savagery, if you want to play dual pistol Shaman,
I am told that I can
like dual
lead
pistol
you
lightning,
to
and you're choosing Shaman, then Savagery is the skill that you should play. Yes. Ah, nah, shit. Didn't pick up the quest. So I guess there's another quest that you should like pick up before going to the mill. As only then the mobs spawn that you need to kill to complete the quest. Let's see here. Let's go back to the mill real quick. Should be around here. And if enemies spawn now... GG. Gotta restart. Skipped it. I'll play early on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. That's probably it. I won't have time on the weekend. And I won't have time to play this evening.
Good, you're back.
Zrifty.
Thanks for the resub, Dark.
Good, you're back.
Appreciate it. Oh, we still have double...
Zrifty.
Oh my god, we still have double announcements. Oh. I don't know, Forge Guard or Sword, I guess. Is it best to combine another element with the lightning or just go pure lightning? I mean, early on you can like pick the entire Inquisitor row. You can pick all 3 weapon pool skills. But like eventually you wanna focus a bit more on lightning. Like for devotions and so on, you wanna like go for lightning stuff only. For early game you can like pick any element really. Any damage that you get early helps. Dude, this spell is actually insane damage for this level, I guess. But then again, around like level 30 to 40, if you build your build correctly, like all builds have like insane damage, I feel like. The axe is too OP. The Raising Strike spam axe. With the Time Rot. Yeah, it seems pretty good, like honestly, like with the bleed converted to Time Rot. I like the more damage for Time Rot and so on.
Good, you're back.
Pretty fucking good, right? Yeah. Yo, Alpha Riku, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Just because of the mana that you get. Yeah, you get like tons of mana from that axe, that's true. Which, it's kind of hard to get like mana in LA in general. And getting so much mana in one spot is pretty nice.
Good, you're back.
Can I fix this maybe eventually? Good, you're back. Oh my god, dude. What if I remove this here? Completely, let's remove it. About 2k mana Void Knight. Holy. And you get like the unique to like take damage to mana before HP bar. The helmet, I guess. Maybe. Not sure if you want that on Void Knight though. You might not have enough sustain for that. Dude, this damage is absolutely nuts. Zariel usually like spawns crystals and you have to like be careful to not die to the crystals and like do some mechanics maybe. But it's just, this build just like annihilates Zarya in like a couple seconds, it's insane. That's really high damage, not gonna lie. No, I just didn't play the game. Just didn't play much. Why is it called a Void Knight? Because you avoid it. A Void Knight. Void Knight is cool as fuck to play, I really like the class a lot. I played I think like 3 different Void Knights on 1.0 already. And like another 2 Paladins or something like that. Yeah, the boots, if you get like, I think it's like a roll, right? If you get like the high roll, the boots are absolutely nuts. The DR, the boots. Yeah, and then you make sure that you're always like using the skill basically to get the DR. I mean, with the Raising Strike, it should have like decent single target. Yeah, I'm using mostly Blitz for movability, and then as a untargeted mobility skill, I'm using the rune. Just like the standard jump rune, leap. Like the default one you get from choosing your faction. You could probably like enable veteran at this point and still like kill stuff almost as quickly. Maybe the like speed bonus is worth this point. I'm not quite sure though, because in the end, even like playing for 1 second veteran slows down your progress to ultimate like a little bit. And you kind of want to just get to ultimate as soon as possible, because like that's the actual game, right? Everything before that is just a glorified tutorial after all. Any plans for beginner guides for LE, not just builds in general? I mean, I'm gonna play like a character as a league starter, and I might make a video on that league starter character, which, well, being a league starter, it's automatically like a beginner build, right? If I feel like it turns out fine. Just like I did the Healing Hands Paladin guide last time, I guess. But otherwise, right now I don't really have like all too much time to do like lots of guides for any game, really. Lots of guides for 1.1 cycle? Probably not. Like, you can probably like only expect one video for 1.1 cycle on my channel for LA, honestly, this time around, because I just don't have that much time. And it's gonna be like one video on like whatever character I'm gonna start with, so like either a Sorc or a Forge Guard, I guess. But like the Evidence Shaman also seems pretty interesting, honestly. Like Evidence Shaman, Forge Guard. The Forge Guard kind of like needs the one unique, right, for Shield Bash. And Sorc is just like Glacier, I guess, for leveling. Just like Glacier Sorc. Which isn't really like something new, to be honest, either. Like Glacier Sorc has been around since forever. But it's probably like the best way to play a Sorc right now. Especially like while leveling, like without gear. Fireball Meteor Sorc might be better later. Not sure. I personally like Glacier at least a lot more for leveling than Fireball. Yo, Danny Grow, thanks for stopping by. You're gonna have fun playing your Vindicator as well. Bloodrager looks more like a Shockwave than Shockwave itself. I mean, it's like a close range Shockwave, right? Force Wave has way longer range. Many streamers going Sorc will be expensive as hell on Merchant's Guild. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Merchant's Guild anyway. I don't care about economy, honestly. Yeah, I personally probably still will feel the most comfortable leveling a Sentinel, more so than leveling a Mage. So even Forge Guard might feel more comfortable for me personally than Sorcerer, even though I know that Sorcerer is in general going to be better on this patch than Forge Guard probably. Like, no way it's not better. But I do have high hopes for like maybe like a Shield Bash build popping up at some point once I like have the unique. So who knows, Forge Guard might have like some actual endgame now. That's not just minions. And I mean, you can like still level with what are they called? Like the Forge minions, Forge blades, whatever they're called. Animated weapons, I guess, pretty decently. They're a little weaker early game, but they do have like better HP skating now, I think. And there's
Good, you're
some decent
back.
items you can get as well for them now.
Suka blia.
Chronimos, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the 11 months, thanks for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. Is there RF build? RF-like build in Elastic? You mean like an PoE? I mean, there are some like auras that you can play around, sure, but I'm not sure if there's something to the extent of RF and PoE when it comes to like scaling and so on. Like Lightning Aura, Spellblade or Rune Master maybe. I mean, I played one like in the past, like some years ago, like a Spellblade it was back then, like before Rune Master was a thing, which was okay. By 1.0 standards it would probably be terrible now, but I think with 1.1 they are buffing the auras again, so maybe it's better now again. But not sure if you want to play like a Spellblade or a Remastered for that on the current patch. No idea, honestly. Could be either. Okay, we got the Ulzard proc now, which whenever we proc this gives us like more physical damage and armor, or like, well, 6 seconds at least. We're gonna complete this. And then I think I wanna make my way towards what? Oh yeah, once I complete this actually, I could grab something like Toad, I think. For green and yellow, green and purple. And then remove Throne and Spider again. Because that's gonna be 2 plus 3, 5 green and 5 purple, which is the same as this 5 purple here. And I only need 5 green for Kraken anyway. And I don't think I will need more than 8? Actually I need 12 purple. That sounds like a hammer maybe. But I'm also gonna get Bear, right? Yeah, no, we're gonna go Bear after Ulzard first, I think, and then start thinking about where to go after that. But I'm pretty sure I wanna go for like Vire and Azraka, something like that. Maybe Scales of Vulkama for like flat RR, because like Warcry is... I mean, Warcry is gonna have like effectively full uptime with this helmet though. Question is like, for how long am I gonna use that helmet? Maybe forever? Until like Creek set? But there's also like a Blade Arc helmet that I would like to try out at some point. Which might be better. Depends. Judgment Aura Paladin. Oh yeah, you can do like Javelin, like Holy Trail Judgment, I guess, right? Holy Trail Judgment Paladin. Now to go over here you need like a side quest, which I don't have yet, right? So going there without the quest is kinda senseless. Pointless, rather. Okay, cool, welcome, welcome. What is life without mustard in it? Rather vanilla, isn't it? Without mustard. Gotta spice it up a bit every now and then. Are we going Krieg? Maybe. I mean, I think the best slot is Bloodrager for this, but you can't really like target farm Bloodrager, can you? And Krieg is actually really good for this build too. Just not the best, but like close second, I would say. Maybe like a combination of greens is better than Krieg though, depends on your affixes that you get. Okay, let's go back to Sora's Bastion first of all. And then High Market Remains. Then hind in like all the other quests and Homestead, right? Report that we got Karis' Tome and so on. Targo better than Bloodrager. For two-hand, is it? I'm not so sure about that, to be honest. Like, is 3-piece Targo better than 4-piece Bloodrager? Because you can go 4-piece on Bloodrager. So I'm not quite convinced that it's better. Pretty sure Rager is better if you play two-hand. Oh, we gotta update like helmet and boots at some point, right? I might end up just buying the boots from Black Legion, honestly, from the faction. They're pretty good. If you don't find like any actual good boots. Like something like this maybe. Poison Bleeders. It's honestly not too bad. Like I could combine this with the helmet here. Do I need this? No. I rather want to keep my +1 to soldier, which is way more valuable. What should we do? Slay Novaria Stormfire. I only played the main game ages ago. If I make a character and speed level through ultimate, just main game, no DLCs. Can I buy a merit for an alt and everything will be unlocked, including shrines I haven't picked up from the past difficulties? You don't unlock shrines with the merit. And
I heard about Karaz.
the merit only really works on like a fresh character. More so than a character that rushes ultimate and then grabs the merit. But I mean, you can do what you just said, like you can rush ultimate, grab the merit, and then already stash the merit like your other characters. The merit is not really like meant to be used on your first character. I think like killing Logorian on normal, which you have to do to get to ultimate, already blocks the usage of the merit. So your first character literally cannot use the merit. Merit is DLC. Yeah, it's, you get it in Forgotten Gods, but like he's suggesting to only rush like the main game and then basically rush to Forgotten Gods and Ultimate, which you can do after like just killing Krieg, right? You just go here and you get the merit. Like you can do that. You just can't use the merit on that first character. And yeah, the merit does not give you like devotions. It doesn't block you the portals though, so you could, well, on another fresh character then like, I don't know, like it doesn't really like speed up that much for first character at all. Like it's not worth it to level a character, or like push a character to ultimate Forgotten Gods, just to then get a merit and then like make another new character. Like that other new character isn't gonna like be faster to 100 than your first character. It's not gonna work. But yeah, if you wanna like start building like a bank for like a stash for your account in general, if you plan on like having multiple builds eventually anyway, then yeah, it's not a bad plan. But you kinda need XP potions as well, at least. Like just the merit is nice and all, but it's not really like enough, I think, to like really speed up the progress. Yo, Scatterbrain. Old-time streamer Arc. Let's not lean ourselves out of the window too much. But yeah, I can't stream more than once a week again, at least. Code Lightning, Chaos Thrust, Pew Thrust. Actually, I don't... This might look better, but I don't think it's even that much better. My current suffix of thorns is yikes as well, though. It's so fucking bad. Yo, Blood, welcome, welcome. Doing a ranged Primal Strike Druid inspired by your guide playthrough. One question though, what's the benefit of going with Korvac over Ultos? Oh, the devotions, right. I mean, on the patch when I made that guide, going for the Korvac was better. Nowadays, you might wanna actually go for Hydra, Tempest, Rab, Elemental Storm, Turtle, Ultos, over, and Kraken of course, over like Spear and Korvac that I was playing back then, I think. Like the devotion meta changes a little bit every now and then. So you could say like the... I mean, devotions in that guide aren't bad. They are just slightly out of meta right now. And thus like Kraken, Hydra, Crab, Ultos is probably better. I mean, yeah, it's like slightly better now than the Korvac route. It kind of depends on like the patch, right? So right now, Korvac route is, for that build, probably worse than the Ultos route, because like Ultos route allows you to take like more tier 2s, like Tempest as well. Agrios, welcome, welcome. What do you guys consider a good 200 range builds regarding fun and SR viability? Honestly, like what Vlad was talking about right now, like 200 Primal Strike Druid, for example, that's very solid. Very solid from like level 1 all the way to endgame. And you can, for the very hardest endgame, also convert it into like a totem build, which is even safer. Is the Lightning Tether from Ergodoth a pet? No. It is not. What's the best SR level to farm legendary loot? 65 to 66 or 75 to 76? I mean, it depends like whatever your character can do quickly. But the best loot per minute is 75 to 76, if you can do that. I think as far as I remember, the flat damage from Stormbox stacks. Like if you put multiple Stormboxes on the enemy, the flat lightning damage of the Stormbox itself can stack. But the tethers... Can the tether stack when you like tether different targets and then they like run into each other's tethers? Maybe. One point oil Goloth, 12 points tether was 60 seconds. Honestly, I haven't played like box in a long time myself. I need to test it myself as well again. Yeah, good luck with the push to 75. Yeah, Hydra's max speed buff is something I would not miss out on nowadays. It is really good now on this current patch. Like Hydra was a lot more underwhelming in the past. But now it's really, really fucking good. By the way, speaking of Blade Arc weapons, if you wanna play like Aether Blade Arc, I guess you could like technically play this weapon, right? Which looks pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Good, you're back.
but... Yo, Hassal, GG, thanks for Prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers, appreciate the support. You're a little disappointed in Lucius' arm, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like when it came out it was pretty strong, but got like no love after that, and I don't know. Other things got power crept, Lucius' blade arm got left behind, I guess. Gonna farm Creek on this. I mean, the build is called Beginner Bat Chest, right, so... So, maybe... That's a good first character. What I'm playing right now, for example, is a good first character. Otherwise, you can also check out my top 10 or whatever it was called, like top 10 beginner builds for patch 1.2, which is like a half-a-year old video, but honestly, it's still accurate for the current patch as well. There's just like some more builds that are also like strong for first characters now as well, like this one right here, which was already like a decent contender, but now it's stronger than last patch for sure. Wanted to be Inquisitor Arcanist. This item? Yeah, but like, how do you play Aether, melee, two-hand, Mage Hunter? It seems kind of weird, I don't know. I guess you could like maybe like play Reaping Arc or something like that. Which is a Necro Relic, so you also like lose +1 skills there. And you would probably like need conversion as well to make it work properly. Which I guess you get like Wit to Aether conversion on a belt for Arcanist at least. Wait, did it actually have soldier stuff at some point? They removed that? Oh, that's why it's shit now then. I thought it never had soldier stuff on it maybe. I think so. I'm not quite sure. Because even without having any soldier stuff, I think it's still best on a soldier. Like Deathknight or Blade Battle Mage maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it never had any soldier stuff though. It just had the Reckless Power mod and that's it. It's just standards were a bit lower back then. And everybody was like, Aether, Krieg, chest. Has to be Death Knight or Battle Mage. I mean... the damage of what I'm playing right now is absolutely ridiculous, not gonna lie. Like, holy fuck, this is overbuffed. This does damage, dude. It's completely nuts. Leave a portal here, so you can go here for the shrine. I don't think the spear got buffed even, but like Blade Arc itself got buffed. And this... oh wait, maybe the spear even got a buff as well on top. I don't quite remember actually, but like the spear always was pretty fucking broken. It's just even better now. It has like full Aether to Fizz, full Wit to Fizz, global Aether to Fizz. I don't fucking know, man. I don't think it needs like local full Aether to Fizz when it already has like global Aether to Fizz. It should like make you have to use like Seal of Might or something like that to like get remaining like Aether to Fizz, or like maybe like think about other gear that you need to like get. Right now it's kind of brain dead, like you just equip the weapon, you have all the conversion you need, right? Except for, I guess you want to like still look out for Elemental to Fizz. Or like Soul Harvest cold damage. It's a soldier item, you don't need to use your brain when you play soldier, so it has everything for free, I guess so, yeah. I don't even think like soldier class is particularly broken compared to some other classes. I think like as a standalone, for example, like Oathkeeper or like Nightblade are stronger classes than Soldier, or Shaman too as well. It's not the items for Soldier, holy fuck dude. They are pretty strong and so easy to get as well. Like its helmet as well, right? The Walker helmet is pretty sick too. Yo Daniel, welcome, welcome. If I made it, it would have like 50% fist acid. 45% you mean? Yeah. Full 8 of pulse wave with the threshold core. That's true. Like Lucius' blade arm also kinda falls behind something like threshold core nowadays. True. At least for Soldier. What is this? Another battle mage set for season 7, please. Wait, why the fuck is it not loading? Hello? Oh my god, oh yeah, this meme right here. Mythical wrecked by Protoss' Wrath. Legendary one-handed scepter. Lightning damage, piercing damage, vitality decay, 8 damage. Damage to insectoids, poison damage. 50% damage to Grovos. Vitality converted to piercing damage to Siphon Souls, Chaos damage converted to piercing damage to Sigil's Consumption, Fire to Light and Inquisitor's Seal. And 50% retaliation damage added to nullification. Yep. No reduction to man hitter as well. Blade Arc. Yeah. Look at this dude, like we're killing these gargantuans before they even spawn, man. Like, what is this damage? Can you make null deal damage? You probably can, yeah. I have to be smart to use it for low reasons, just like the fire giant shield with like the 1300 strength or something like that requirement. Zeke, I mean. And you gotta be buffed to use that, right?
Good work.
Good work.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Of thorns? Yikes. We're not playing a thorns build, are we? Nope. Nope. Herald jacket. Herald can be like a decent set. If you get it at like a very specific level range. Otherwise you're gonna like out-level up very soon, very quickly. So yeah. Dreadnoughts, foot pounds. Okay, I guess we're just gonna play those boots. Why not, right? Why not? I would lose Poison Rest though, wouldn't I? Compared to these, at least. But okay, let's do this. And this. So we lost some Pierce and Bleed Rest. I mean Poison Bleed Rest. Some Chaos Rest as well, actually. You're gonna get back the Poison Rest, it's no problem. And I wanna craft a runestone, right? Can I craft a runestone? Rovers are respected, very nice. So I can now craft a runestone. And the reason why I wanna craft a runestone is because it's a really good component now. I mean, always has been, but now even better.
See anything you like?
Alright, so you wanna buy like all the blueprints here.
Put it to good use.
Yep.
See
I got Zed's gauntlets. Those are kind of terrible, aren't they, at this point? I do want to keep the Chaos Rust though. Never mind. Guess we're gonna keep it. Okay, we got the blueprint now though. So let's go to Devil's Crossing and craft some stuff, right? I would suggest you to keep the Explorer set, right? It's a really good set. So put this in your stash for like your next character maybe. And okay, we're gonna sell this, I think. I'll probably sell this. We can keep these two for crafting. Do I want to play this? Shh. I kind of don't want to play it actually. Okay. Let's get some poisonous. Actually, I got like very good arm absorption now with the point and scars of battle anyway, so might as well. I was like, might as well just put poisonous here and here now to get poisonous. There we go. And now we need to. Oh fuck! Wait, no, this is still bad actually. What the fuck am I doing? Shit, I fucked up. Anyway, you want to craft a runestone, right? And the runestone also has poison rest now, right? I forgot about that. Which needs 3 ward stones. Not war stones, but ward stones. To make a runestone. And you put this in your forehead, right? Like this. And boom, it gives you like Aether rest, poison rest, elemental rest. And you kinda wanna put something else into your pants now, because I don't need all that much poison rest, right? Or just keep the old pants. Maybe for now we just keep the old pants. And I think I want to put the chains of Oleron maybe in my chest instead of what I currently have. So we keep this item, put chains of Oleron in here for more offensive ability, more damage, right? We keep this as well. Sounds good, right? Go pantsless. No pants. No pantsu. Yeah. I think I'm still gonna grab Toad first, because like grabbing Toad means I can get rid of both of these instantly and then like get the bear like instantly as well. And I could like put one blue and then like grab the Watcher to make my way towards Azaraka as well as Buyer. Let's do that. Okay. Now you want a component called Warstone? Maybe next year. Do I have any new relic recipes? I would have to check if I got Juggernaut right. Juggernaut is like best in slot until endgame basically. Right, so you want to get Juggernaut. Oh yeah, we also got the Pantsu here, right? Oh, these are pretty nice. Wit and Chaos Stress. Demonic of Attack. So like additional OA. Field Command 3 points. It's not too bad either. Yeah, let's use these then. Sure. Let's go. Well, kill Anastasia. I mean, I know she's innocent, but she has some pretty good pants, man. I don't know what to say. She has good pants. An ethical item. Dude, look at my OA. 1300 OA. Just like that. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh yeah, I lost my ectoplasm, right? But honestly, it's probably fine now. My energy, hopefully, we'll see. We shall see, we shall see.
Ah, we speak at last. Took you long enough, Cook. It appears that the
ritual is a ritual. Gotta kill the 3 wagons. He tried to kill Crony with the Flanks of Ignafar, but I don't have enough energy to kill the Rennie. Have you tried getting more energy? This is gonna be on YouTube. It is already on YouTube right now in this very second as I'm live streaming it. And YouTube saves all live streams automatically as VODs. So you can rewatch the other episodes of this already on YouTube if you want to. But I will also make like a slightly better condensed video of this as well for YouTube. Both for the playthrough as well as for like a beginner's guide at some point as well. Yo Envy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Bladerx Balling. Zimic, welcome, welcome. Better than one-handed Bladerx. This is... Right now, this feels better than many builds in the game, like almost all builds in the game. I feel like right now this is ridiculously strong, like damage-wise and so on. At least on Deathknight you want to go two-handed Bladerx. I think if you're playing something like a Warlord, you can definitely like play one-handed Bladerx. You can play like Sandclaw, Slicer and Kaliska's Shield, for example. Or... yes, something like that. I mean, AoE-wise, all the trash that like hits me once just dies to the Wrath ability from Necromancer at this stage of the game, but I mean... it's also normal difficulty, so it's maybe like a little early to judge that. One hand leans a bit more into one-handed. Into cooldown, you mean? Does it? Not sure. I think it depends on like what you're playing. If you're like playing bleed or internal trauma, or you're playing like flat physical. If you're just playing like straight up physical, then well, spam is always going to be better, right? For cooldown to be good, I think you have to either have like some good cooldown reduction, or you have to like scale the dots properly as well. Blade Master in 1.2.1. Pierce damage is buffed in 1.2.1, so Pierce Blade Master should be pretty good now. I mean, always has been good, but a bit better on this patch than last one, for example. Been trying to do a Demo Shaman turned range build. I'm having trouble with sustain. What would you recommend ability-wise? For sustain, as a Shaman, you could always pick up the Wendigo Totem and the second node of the Wendigo Totem, the Blood Pact. You can always like put Totem just next to you. You don't have to like put it to the enemy. And you're gonna get the Life Leech from the Totem, like from the Blood Pact buff, as long as you stand next to it. The heal of the first part of the totem only works if both you and the enemy stand next to the totem. But the Blood Pact buff that gives you the leech works as long as just you stand next to the totem. Like the enemy doesn't have to stand next to it, which is really nice for ranged builds, honestly. Or, as an element to this, you also embrace regen meta and you go like double Goddess rings. Like you farm Goddess, the Deep Dweller, right? In the insect cave in Rotting Croplands. Rotting Roplands, right? Rotting Roplands, yeah. Rotting Croplands, and then you can also max out Vindictive Flame and points in McDormand's Pact, and just go with regen. That's also another way to do it, yeah. True. Either way can be good. Endgame for this build is Creek set. Creek set is like the second best for endgame for this build. Creek set is target farmable though, and it's kind of like nice to aim for. The best set would be, in my opinion, Bloodrager. Bloodrager should be better than the Creek set for actual endgame, but Bloodrager is a random drop set, so it might take you a lot longer to get it. Whereas Creek set you can, you know, farm as a goal. Why is the Creek set bad chest? Because like every beginner loves doing Creek set builds. I feel like at least like a couple of years ago, Creek set was like the go-to set when you were like new to the game. Well, yeah, I don't know. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, Creek set, woo!" The Creek set is okay, it's not even that good, I think. Like, it's an okay set, it's not like that crazy good though, and some people were like... I feel like for some people, especially for people that were like new-ish to the game back then, they were all like overhyping Krieg way too much. Yeah, Krieg set is like as good as like good MIs, but it already like kind of loses out to like well-rolled MIs, and then it also loses to most like actual good endgame sets. But it depends on the build. Like for some builds, it's actually still best in slot. Okay, we need like a bit more energy though still actually. I gotta like come up Arcane Spark once I can. Oh no, my energy. I mean, damage is good though, right? Like, we don't take any damage here, and the Gorin is already basically dead. So having like a slight energy issue here is not a big problem. Because we just nuke everything anyway. Your DK is gonna use like 4-piece Creek. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good for Deathknights for sure. On this build it blocks the glove slot. There are gloves that have a skill modifier for Blade Arc. Yeah.
You've returned.
Yeah, you wanna play like Grasp of Unchained Might for Blade Arc eventually.
I struggle to admit. You see the
Which full Creek set would block.
Excuse, my father and I were
See anything you like?
So yeah, like Creek set is a good stepping stone here, but not the best in slot. Definitely not. A roomy towel, a roomy towel. I kinda like Alchemist belt as like a generic like belt for the leveling. The homebrewed potion is kinda nice to have, but ultimately again it's just worse than +1 soldier, to be honest, in many ways. And as a soldier you... oh, look at this alacrity, let's go. As a soldier you need like these kind of circuit breakers, even less because you already have Menhir's Will anyway that like saves you when you go low. Okay, we got an Ancient of Alacrity here, giving us Chaos Res and attack speed, and health, and increased armor, and just also way higher base armor than what we currently have. That's a very nice upgrade. And I could aim for 2 different components on the gloves. I could either go for... wait, I'll have all of them still here. I could either go for Consecrated Wrappings to give me more attack speed, or this for, well, Vitality and Bleeding Rest, which I do kind of need right now, as well as Leech in the way. So I think for now we're gonna stick with this. But Consecrated Wrappings is once you have these resistances capped, probably a lot better, honestly. At least for this build, because you do actually want attack speed.
Put it to good use.
Anyway, we have done Act 4, so let's just go ahead and go right to Act 5, which we're gonna start from the Rich Village. Canadian guy, welcome, welcome. New Grim Dawn player, can't believe this game has been quietly under your radar. I don't know, it's the best RPG there is. Better than Diablo 4, it's better than PoE 2 and 1. Actually, maybe not better than PoE 2. It's better than Last Epoch, it's better than like Diablo 3 and 2, and it's better than all the Diablo games combined in my opinion. But then again, I'm also like a little biased towards this game, maybe. Like, I like this game a lot, as you might be able to tell. Can we share our bank inventory? Do you mean like between other characters? Like if you go to your smuggler, right? There's two tabs. One is like local for your character, and the other one is like shared between all of your characters. So we're here. Okay, so this is your personal stash, right? In the tier it says toggle to go to the item transfer stash. So if you click this and you have this, which is a little confusing at first, but like basically if you have like the dual chests here, you're in your transfer stash, and you have the single chest here, you're in your local stash. So whatever you put here is only accessible from your like local character, like from your character, and everything you put here is like accessible by all characters. So that's kind of like how it works. So if you're playing hardcore in this game, you want to like put everything in your shared stash, obviously, otherwise you would lose all your gear, all your progress. Haven't played Forgotten Gods yet, but I want to do that and then hopefully try out the Season 7 Grim League. Yeah, hopefully Season 7 is gonna be like out in, well, soon. Maybe like August, maybe September, something like that. Not as long of a wait as like last season at least. Yeah, Grass of Unchained Might are the gloves that you want for Bloodrager. Mythical Grass of Unchained Might. When will the expansion come out? Towards the end of the year, or maybe early next year, actually. All we know is winter, like next winter, basically. Right, winter is coming to Grim Dawn. Could be December, could be November, could be January, could be February, something like that. We don't have a date yet. The only thing we know is late this year / early next year. Basically in winter. So, you can perfectly enjoy a Season 7 before that. We're just gonna have at least like 3 months of time to be played. Rex wants to play Grim Dawn expansion when it comes out. Yeah, he better does that. If I don't have Forgotten Gods, which weapon for the spell instead of the Corvin Halberd? If you don't have Forgotten Gods, you probably don't want to play this build. If you don't have Forgotten Gods, you can play... You can still play Deathknight if you want, right? Or a Witchblade maybe. And you could play Kaliska's Shield, which you can get in East Marsh. And you could play the Pitmaster's Axe from Odakovia. And then play like one-handed Blade Arc instead. If you don't have Forgotten Gods, you should just go ahead and buy Forgotten Gods. Yeah, I guess so. I know like expansions can, in some countries, for some people, be quite expensive, I guess. But there are sales every now and then. And honestly, Grim Dawn without expansions is kind of like playing Diablo 2 without Lord of Destruction expansion, so... The expansions really make the game feel complete and like an actual insane good game. Some people don't like Lord of Destruction, I guess. Yeah, if you like the game, like all the expansions are really worth the money. Like if you're gonna play more than one character to max level, I think it's already like worth your money, like gameplay, like game time wise. Like it's just so much content and so much replayability that's getting added with like the expansions in my opinion. D2 without load of destructions was like in 360p. I mean, Vanilla Grim Dawn is also like 360p basically compared to Forgotten Gods in my opinion. Like, not even kidding. It's like a shadow of what the game actually can be with Forgotten Gods. At least in my opinion. Like, the base game has no replayability compared to what the expansions offer. Blade Arc does not stab with a spear, no. Oh, it's an arc, right? It's not called blade stab. Or spear stab or whatever. It is a custom animation for the spear. Even for Blade Arc, but it is like a swipe. Yeah, it is slightly different than like a sword swinging. Slightly. I don't know. It feels like the hitbox is bigger when you have a spear, I don't know why. But maybe that's just feel. You could say that's a little lazy, though. Like, they could have made it so like the character like does like a 360 maybe as well. Every now and then. 360 swing maybe. Would be kinda cool. But it would also like look a little hilarious, like doing it in every single attack, so maybe like only like on every third or so attack. Don't think it works unless you're targeting enemies, the Blade Arc. Everything is on sale right now on Steam. Oh, is it? Is it on sale on my Nexus too? No, it's not. What the fuck? Last Epoch is on sale on my Nexus. Not Grim Dawn. What the fuck is this? Unlucky. I mean, if you want to buy Last Epoch, I guess you can buy it through my Nexus. But if you want to buy Grim Dawn, just buy it via Steam and grab the sale. Does the Berserker Devotion not work for this build anymore? It does. It is called... like, Berserker now requires an axe or a spear. So you can still play Berserker for those, which I maybe actually should as well. It's a good point. Maybe Berserker is good for this. I mean, it is a good devotion, right? Like, definitely it is. Let me check what like the... Didn't somebody make like a good Blade Arc build recently as well? Let's see. They just flippin' forum search function kinda sucks, I don't know. Let's check out this one. Warlord. Wait, he's playing Warlord and still plays Bloodrager and us? That's interesting. Does he play Berserker? He doesn't play Berserker. Wait, he plays Phoenix? What the fuck? This is kinda weird. Huh? How should you play Phoenix on this build? I mean, I guess it works for him, but... seems a little weird, not gonna lie. Wait, wasn't there like a build by Grey Baby or something like that? Grey Maybe build? Deathknight. Oh. Nobody make builds for 1.2? What the fuck is this? That can't be right. The fuck? There's not a single Blade Arc build here anywhere. It's loading all the builds. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe people got bored of GG stashing. Because like if you play Berserker you would not play Toad, right? But Berserker gives you reds, and you don't really like need reds at all, right? You don't want red affinity. Nobody plays Blade Arc Deathknight. Like, that can't be true on this fucking patch. Like, on this patch it has to be like kinda broken, not gonna lie. Let's figure it out ourselves real quick. So if you play... obviously you're gonna play Kraken, right? Obviously you're gonna play... this. No skill. You're gonna play this. You would play... I think you play... maybe you don't play Wire. Okay, say you play... Berserker. For the greens. To get Kraken, right? And then what? You can get to 12 blue like this, but you need 18 for Wire. Well, that's the other question, right? Like, do you still play Wire or do you play other on? Like, if it depends. I mean, if you play Bloodrager set though, right? You can't have full uptime Warcry, so you kind of like need to play Wire to get some like DR during Warcry's downtime. And you might even want to play Scales. But then you also play like Azrakaf for nodes. Now you need like purple and yellows. And you still need more blue as well. Aye. You Witchblade? Gut Smasher?
Ah, we speak at last.
I mean, yeah, obviously you play Bear, right? Bear is something you could maybe skip, actually. I mean, Bear is obviously good for armor reduction. Which makes it better for dual wielding in one hand than for two hand, actually. Like, it's a bit worse than two hand. I mean, it's still good, but it's slightly worse than two-handed.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, 3 dots, thanks for the sub. Welcome into the Bloomers. Appreciate it. Oh, you got Justice Rings? Not sure about that. Anyway, if you want to go for Via, right, you need like way more. You can't play Scales really then, can you? It's just too expensive. Purples. No way you play Wolverine, right? No fucking way. Also 8 more blues still needed. I think Berserker's like interesting on this, but I'm not sure if it's worth, to be honest. Like, I would much rather just pick Toad, I think. Like Toad into like Toad, Wraith, Sailor's Guide, for example. Right, something like this. This enables all of it. Hydra, Undra. New season out? Not yet, no. Soon, TM. Could even go like Harvestments, maybe. Is Harvestments any good on this though? Let's be real, I don't think it's good here, is it? Skill-wise, how you proc stuff. I mean, you got this, you got this. You got this, and the Blitz, right? And then you got like a bunch of passives like this, or this, or this. You don't play this, of course. So you always put this on Warcry, you put this on Blade Arc, and then this on like Blitz, for example, right? This on some passive, this... Oh, there's only one passive anyway. Stormwalks of Elgoroth is really good. For leveling, yep. And the Tether, yep. So like you could play Wraith, and then Satyrs Guide for physical resistance. And then grab the note here and put this on, I don't know, Bone Harvest. Better than Bird even.
Good, you're back.
Yo, hi Xerox, thanks for Prime. Welcome back, I appreciate the support. The Tether scales with casting speed, by the way, if you want to scale it even further. The more casting speed you have, the more damage it deals. I don't watch bad content. How? Imagine Tether like 8th array. Right, like Tether is like an 8th array, so like the more casting speed you have, the quicker it ticks. Is this what you play? I think this is what you play. Like if you don't have permanent Warcry, I think you wanna play Fist of Fire, right? But then you kinda wanna like fit permanent resistance reduction as well. But I guess there is just no room for that. I mean, or you don't play Bloodrager. Or like before you play Bloodrager, you could like maybe like play All-Around too. Not sure though, not sure. I think this is good enough. An 8th array where you have no channel cost, where you can move while channeling the skill basically, right? And you have no energy cost, yep. And doesn't deal as much damage. In the end game at least, and you have like no skill modifiers to it, but as a standalone earlier game, it's pretty sick, yeah. I kinda sometimes wish there were like skill modifiers for secondary skills like Tether and so on. Would be kinda interesting. Or like the Brimstone and so on would be kinda cool. Like specifically to like secondary skills. TDM and crit damage not work for it. mean, crit damage works for it, right? Like generic crit damage. Or do you mean the transmitter thingy? Elgo box? You mean this transmitter? Wait, does it add crit damage? I have no idea. I had no idea it does that. From eyes? No. Pretty sure that only affects the base skill.
Whatever it is, if you see right, I can.
Oh, look at this, we got the leg plates of valor. Also a new spirit guide. The leg plates of valor. Pretty good pair of pants. Like really fucking good. Honestly, might as well use them. And sure. And then we need to like put a different component on the ring. Wardstones at level 7? Yeah, they are the most broken component level wise. They're just absolutely stupid. They should be like level 70. I mean, maybe not 70, but like level 30, I think. Not level 7. No, Runestone is level 24, I think. Wardstones have always been level 7. They are OP. Which is why you always craft them as soon as possible, like in Act 1 or at least after Act 1. I think the item, like the component itself has like an item level of level 15 or something like that. But that's what I'm playing right now, this very second, by the way. But the requirement is only level 7 now. So it's like Crate knows they're more powerful than that, but the requirement is like super low level for some reason. I don't know why, it makes no sense, to me at least. It's completely broken. Like, you could literally try to, like, rush crafting them because of the movement speed that they give, right? It's ridiculous. The earliest you get them is Homestead? Wait, why? Oh, because you don't have a smith before that, right? Yeah. True. When you speedrun, there's no smith before that. I mean, there is a smith in Devil's Crossing if you do Act 1, but when you do speedruns, then you don't actually do Act 1. The character still has those in the middle of level 100. Yeah, I mean... they are really fucking good. These ward stones right here. 18 elemental rest, 18 bleeding rest, and 6% movement speed on a level 7 component. It's just stupid. Like ridiculously strong. No smith, looks inside Crucible smith. I don't think Crucible is allowed for speedrunning. Maybe? No, not sure. Maybe it is allowed. I mean, that would be kind of hilarious, actually. You just go to Crucible at level 7 to craft it real quick. That would be hilarious. The Evading Grim Dawn? Yeah. It's a 1.2 edition, which has been around for like, what, 9 months now? I don't know, I think it's a great addition to the game. Makes the game more interactive. Makes many encounters more fun to play. I know some people don't like it, because they rather want to play the game slow and only like overcome stuff with like gear and so on. Which is understandable too if you would like to rather play this game in a bit more chill way. But honestly, you can still like play the game like that, right? You can just like build a tank or like some caster that never gets hit anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you use evade correctly, the game has become arguably easier than before. But also harder to play, you could argue. You've been curious what country my exit is from. I mean, take a guess. Feel free to guess. America? Kekona? Only an accent to you because you're from America, Kekona. Deutsches Kalifat. Not entirely wrong, I guess. Hey, 2 blueprints, very nice. Yeah, I mean, Thunder compared to like one-shots or like actual big damage also makes the game easier. Some people just don't want to realize that, and it's like, oh my god, I get thundered, I have like a sound and like a weird visual around my screen, so it must mean the game is harder now. Which it's not really, but... Do you need 80 crystals for anything while like speedrunning? Like to craft something? One of the Scandinavian countries, you mean? It's actually not a bad guess either, because I did grow up like part of my life in Sweden, and Swedish is like my second language. So I might have like a slight Scandinavian accent in my English as well. But I'm actually German. So it is a German accent, I guess, more so than anything else. Like maybe like a slight mix of like Swedish accent in there as well. Some Swedish accent. You can use this jump, right? You can use this jump to jump around. This jump skill. That would be like a more Swedish accent, right? You say jump instead of jump all the time. Have I been on a Euro game? No, I have not. Cutthroats of Readiness. Hey, this is like the belt base we want from now on, right? So we want belt to give it like +1 to soldier. We got this one which you can craft, which is very nice, but this Ugnenborg belt, this Ugnenborg girdle base is even better. You kinda want better affixes than Cutthroats of Readiness. I mean, these aren't like super bad, but they could be better as well. What is this yump? Mario yump? Dude, the old hop. It's such a cool animation. Or like such a, well, wonky animation the first time this was in the game. Mario yump. Kinda cute. When are they playing again? They're playing again tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is like football again. France versus Spain or something like that, I think. That's gonna be a game, one of the games of all time. Semi-finals, yep. We got a Zolhan's Battle Plate. This is not bad. I mean, we don't care about the Zolhan's technique stuff, because we can't use Zolhan's technique with Blade Arc anyway. But it's still kinda good. I guess. I mean, yeah. Pierce and Aether resistance instead of Chaos Rush. This is certainly not bad. I think I'm gonna keep my current chest for now, because the next level that we're about to go to soon is gonna have like Chaos mobs in it again. But then once we get to actual Mammoth, I'm gonna switch over to Zolhan's Battle Plate, which has Aether resistance. When I mentioned Gothic, oh, the game Gothic, yeah. I mean, Gothic is like a... It's like a piece of culture here in Germany, you could say. And I assume, or like I've heard, it is in Poland too, actually. Like, Poland has a huge Gothic community. I mean, Gothic is like the German Elder Scrolls in a way. Too bad, like Gothic 3 was like giga buggy on release. It's kind of an okay game to play now, actually, but now it's also like a dated game. Like they fixed all the bugs, like the community rather fixed all the bugs, but it's still like an old game by now. Is 2k armor too low for Vitality Phantasm Blades build? That doesn't sound too bad for a caster. I'm not quite sure how much armor you get on the current patch on a Nightblade though. Like, Nightblade should get like a decent amount of armor on the current patch actually. So while 2k armor seems decent for a caster, it maybe is a little low for a Nightblade caster. I'm not quite sure though. At Piranha Bytes, Edge, yeah. I mean, whoever is doing the Gothic 1 remake is still gonna do it though, right? Like, Gothic 1 remake is still gonna happen eventually, right? Surely? Copium? Would recommend Chronicles of Murtana. Oh, like a mod for Gothic 2? The demo of the remake was something. Yeah, I don't know, I wouldn't like get my hopes up all too much either. Like, the game, the atmosphere is great. But let's not pretend like Gothic was ever bug-free. And, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to simulate all the bugs as well. Remake all the bugs as well. The bugs were like the best part of the game. Dude, I remember like the first time I played the game was like with a couple of friends and they knew like a cheat code where you could like basically body swap. So you could like port into the other character. Like you could like basically become an NPC and then you would play the NPC and you could like kill your own character and like, well, the game has permadeath basically. Unless you load the game, so you would kill your own main hero and you could like continue like playing the game as the NPC and so on. Which was a little weird, because most of the quests didn't work when you were an NPC. But yeah. Buy snap a polymorph spell and one shot the entire Act 1. Yeah, true. And from a balancing standpoint, those kind of games are definitely no golden standard, but they are still like just tons of fun to like explore and to like do stupid shit. And, I don't know, the entire world of like the conversations and the dry German humor was kind of nice. I'm not sure if like a game like Gothic 1, if a game like Gothic 1 launched in the current game, in the current year, if it would even like achieve the same like cult status or not. Like back then it was hilarious, but also I feel like back then it was way more normal to just treat games a bit more like sandbox, and it was not as big of a deal if like games were like buggy or had like game-breaking cheats and stuff like that, because I don't know, you could like play the game just like so many different ways. And you would play like those games in like whatever way you would find out, because well, you wouldn't be watching other people play the game apart from maybe like your friends. Like there wouldn't be like some streamers like playing the game in some like meta way and stuff like that. Like unless you bought like some magazine that like told you how to beat the game, you wouldn't know how to beat the game, right? So you would just have to like find out everything yourself, and simply that like finding out how to beat the game, that path would already grant you hundreds and thousands of hours of the game fun, honestly. Like even if you at some point like found out the one like broken way how to like finish the game in like 5 minutes, for example, getting to that point would take you like a lot longer than nowadays. German humor, what? Yeah, it had tons of that. It had tons of that like invisible humor. That ship has sailed. Yeah, I also feel like a game like Gothic would not fare as well nowadays as it did back then. And maybe even like a game like Skyrim wouldn't fare as well nowadays as it did in like 2011 or whenever it came out in 2012. Not sure. On the other hand, Elden Ring did fare pretty well. Like, very well. The real question is if you are Swamp, old or new camp. Yeah, what faction are you guys? Are you Swamp camp, old camp, new camp? Yo, Stuver, welcome. You're here with the dev for the last resolve to save Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is dying? Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. Gonna be right back.
Ah, we speak at last.
Okay, holy shit. And the music also stopped. GG. Nice. Nice timing. Okay. I said 10 minutes, 19 minutes ago. Apologize. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. Apologize for the rather longish pause, break, whatever you want to call it. Yo, the real Dylan, welcome. Xenonic. Let me catch up here with chat real quick. When is the robot coming back?
I've been expecting you.
Liquor Luke, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Welcome in, rather, to the Bloomers. Do I know if the SDWER guy in chat is a bot or not? Yet?
We speak at last.
Yo, Drekar, if you're still here as a new player to Grim Dawn, what should be my first build to explore all the game before I branch out? Honestly, there's tons of builds you can play as a starter as well. The game has really good build diversity for like a first time playthrough. I would suggest to check out those like starter build videos and then choose like whatever you think is like looks the most fun for you. Wait, why should he be a bot? The fuck? I think he's fine. Rektia Laxen, welcome. Oh, there, coming in. Did I read anything that he wrote? Yeah, I read what he wrote. I mean... just seems like a Russian guy who doesn't know the best English, but I mean, that's fine. They all look kind of interesting, you might just flip a coin. Yeah. You can also play what I'm playing right now, honestly. It's pretty good too. This is really good in this patch.
I've been expecting you.
This is a Blade Arc Deathknight, in case you're wondering. I wanna like play around this weapon, basically, the Corvin's Celestial Halberd.
We speak at last.
Thanks for the prime as well, the real Dylan. Welcome into the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Bold Arc, yeah, Bold Arc's really good in this patch, not gonna lie. For my hardcore achievement guide. Wait, did I make a hardcore achievement guide? I mean, I'm playing exclusively hardcore in all my builds and guides that I'm doing. I don't think I've made like a specific like hardcore achievement run. Maybe you're confusing me with like some other YouTuber. I'm not sure. But I mean, all of the beginner builds that I'm playing and listing in that one video as well, like all of them are good enough for like a hardcore run that can ultimately like get all achievements. This is an SR75 face throwing build unless I'm missing something in 1.21 patch notes. I mean, with 1.21 this build only got better really. Like this build actually got a kind of big buff in 1.2.1. I was slightly surprised it got as big of a buff as it has gotten, so yeah, I mean, it's good. It is a good build right now. To be fair, it wasn't S tier in the past, but it wasn't like a B or C tier build that needed as big of a buff. But now it's, I don't know, like really fucking good for sure. Nashi, welcome. Confusing Rectals with Big G. I don't think Senator G did like a hardcore achievement run either. But might have been like Kiss or something like that. Somebody like that. I don't know. I don't know like all the Grim Dawn YouTubers and like all of their content all too well, to be honest. Yeah, in Grim Dawn I pretty much only play hardcore. Kind of weird how some people want their games pre-chewed before even attempting anything on their own. Yeah. I mean, as a content creator, I have to like that fact.
Come see what's
But
left
as a
on my way.
player myself, I kind of don't like that fact. I think many people are probably somewhat intimidated by ARPGs because they can appear overly complex at first. And for a game like Path of Exile, that might not necessarily be wrong, actually. But even in Path of Exile, you can do like a lot without like looking up stuff. And like you don't have to do all the content on your first character in your first league of anything right away, right? Like you don't have to achieve that on your first whatever. You can take it slow. Like the longer it takes to like get through everything in a game, the longer you can enjoy the game ultimately, right? The more playtime you get out of the game. But if you want to learn the game as well, looking up guides and trying to understand why somebody's doing whatever they're doing is definitely like a good way to like start learning the game and like to get into the game quicker. So I think as long as you don't just like blindly copy everything that you see in a guide, but you actually like think about why the guide is suggesting like this and that and so on, and you can actually like learn something about the game. As long as you do that, I think it's totally fine to play with guides as well. It depends how much time you have to game as well. Like if you're a working person or like a gamer dad, right, you might not have as much time to game anymore and you just want to like have a nice and enjoyable time playing a maybe complicated game, but you don't want to like invest all too much time into understanding all the mechanics of that game. And then yeah, like guides also help you with that, of course. Yo, Mr. Meatbiff, welcome. Went into this game blind and found your YouTube channel and I saw that you went through people's builds. Can check mine for improvements. You can link your build in chat. I usually do that a lot. I have it disabled today because I kind of want to just like get through with this playthrough a bit. And I don't have all too much time to stream nowadays anymore. But you can still just put your build in the chat and maybe like people in general will like look at it and give you some tips. I can like maybe like take a quick glance as well. It's about respecting your time, having a reasonable assurance that your time investment is going to result in a decent build that can see the content window, the content without a bunch of trial and error is appealing. Yeah, definitely. Like, basically, the older you are and or the less time you have to game, while still wanting to experience all the content that the game has to offer, like the more useful a guide will be for you, right? Like if you're young and you have like all the time in the world, then I think like just trying to figure it out yourself, or if you don't work anymore and you have like all the time in the world as well to game, then guides might be less important to you as well. But if you're like in the middle, like somewhere in the middle between, and you're like working a lot and so on, and you still want to enjoy this game, you want to like and see all the content of the game, then yeah, I guess guides are just good for that, yeah. And building a knowledge base is always nice, but it always needs time. Like, no matter how much you enjoy doing that, it always needs time. So I can totally understand, like, if you say I have, like, no more than, I don't know, 5 to 10 hours a week of time in general to play games, but you really want to play an RPG, then you want to spend that time also playing the game, not just learning the game. Yeah, like, you just want to kill mobs, right? Look at your character grow without having to like think how you make it grow. Yeah, maybe that you should just avoid Path of Exile in general. I mean, that's why, for example, Grim Dawn is... But like, games like Grim Dawn or Diablo have like their place, right? Because they offer a more casual experience. Like, Grim Dawn is somewhere in the middle between like Diablo games and Path of Exile, in my opinion. Less complex than Path of Exile, more complex than Diablo games for sure though. Wouldn't even say casual, but just to like say less time intensive. Yeah, maybe. I would say both, like a little bit of both. Like Diablo 4 is definitely less complex than Path of Exile, like no matter how you twist it, right? Like at the end of the day, if you had to choose one that's more complex, it has to be Path of Exile. Like it's just has to be that. Alright, we got the Chaos Dress high, we got the Vitality Dress high for this area, for the Void's Edge. That takes us from the Ugdenborg Act, from the Act 5 to the Mammoth Act to the Act 6. That's why I kept my current chest, for example, which gives me Chaos Dress, instead of equipping the Aetherus chest right away. But I will probably switch that once I'm out of this area. If I don't get lost. Okay, where the fuck am I getting lost here? Gotta go over here, right? Down this path here. Okay, it's a little bit hard to see in this area, not gonna lie. Games like this are awesome, but have a tendency to allow you to drop a bunch of time into it, only to get halfway through the game with a total potato build. Well, yeah. I mean, the good thing about Grim Dawn is like you can respec everything except for your classes, and every class is viable. Some classes might be a bit more gear dependent, others a bit less. But ultimately you can do literally all content on all classes, right? So it's never like you're actually bricking your character in this game. Which is something that isn't necessarily true about all other RPGs. I mean, technically in PoE you can also just like trade for like regret orbs and so on, or like farm them later on, sure.
As you command. Might wait.
We're gonna slap Algrim here a bit, because you do actually get an achievement for slapping Algrim, right? If you haven't gotten this hidden achievement yet, I would recommend you to fight Algrim. And this build is a build on which you can fight this guy, I would say, rather comfortably. The only problem is gonna be your energy, right? I will really need like that arcane spark soon. Yep. Gonna have to like stab him a bit with the default attack in between. There we go. Back in the day you had to delete your character and make a new one in Diablo 2 when you assigned skill points wrong. Yeah. Compared to Diablo 2, this game certainly is a lot more time, like, respects your time a lot more, let's say it like that. Yeah, we really need better mana, holy shit. I gotta look up where you can get the blueprint for the Arcane Spark again. I think it's like Black Legion or something like that. Or maybe it was the Kaiman's Chosen / Necromancer's Death's Vigil. What the fuck, dude? To Mammoth. This respecting time statement again, so annoying. I mean, if a game makes you play for X amount of hours, and then at some point you're stuck and you can't change being stuck, really? Doesn't that kind of suck? Not sure. I guess it's like... depends what you say is being stuck and what isn't and so on. Yeah, it fallen along the way. Yeah. Of course you had that. Fucking doubles Fury of Ruin back to back. Just play Force Wave. What the game tells you. Just play Force Wave. Force Wave Deathknight is good too, by the way. I think it's slightly worse than Blade Arc,
You're right. Oh,
but it's totally fine too. Not gonna lie. I already have those, interesting.
Ah, we speak at last.
It's like saying a movie, it's like watching a movie and saying I didn't respect your time because you didn't like the ending. It's more like you're watching a movie, but you, like halfway through the movie, you have to do like a test. And if you do that test wrong, you are not allowed to watch the end of the movie. Right? And you have to like leave the cinema early. Or like you have to rewatch the movie from the start again. Because you're stuck, right? So you can't watch the end of the movie. So you feel entitled to experience the endgame content of a game. I mean, I don't personally feel entitled, but depends. I mean, I can see like some people using that like an argument, right? It's like they've paid for the game, they want to experience the entire game, something like that. But I mean, there's always been like things that are like skill locked in games. So if you're bad at the game, you might not experience some stuff because, well, you gotta get good to get there. You gotta like figure something else out to get there. Figure out some Easter egg or whatever, right? In the case of PvE, I mean, it's free to play, so you could say you didn't necessarily pay for it. But I mean, ultimately, right, if you play an RPG, you kind of like know what you're signing up for, right? Like if you get smacked too much by mobs in the face and you can't progress, then you gotta learn why you're getting smacked over and over and get good, right? Make your build good, learn how to make your build good. It is part of the puzzle in the end, after all. And ARPGs are big puzzle games in a way as well. Which are just, I mean, they're like just time intensive, right? And if you don't like puzzles, then you watch the guide how to solve the puzzle, which is like what a build guide is, I guess. You've never made it to Melmoth, to Morndale, the farthest you've gotten is Foricon. Really? Wait, are you playing hardcore, or do you not have the DLC, or why did you never get to Melmoth? I mean, to Morndale? You just finished Ultimate, level 100 today. What to do now? So you can finish like all the DLCs, right? Like Crown Hill and Korvac and so on, all the side quests there, which give you like some more skill and attribute points. And then, well, there's some bosses as well as the Shattered Realm that you can do, right? The Shattered Realm that you can access via the portal in Conclave 3. It's like an endgame Rift style system that you can play through. And then there are these Celestia bosses like Mugdrogan, Ravager, Kalagaja, Bourbon Clones, Lokar, Creative Entertainment. There's like 6 bosses in the game that you probably haven't encountered yet. Okay, let's put this one here too. In Elden Ring, you can just play better. I mean, you can also use Mimic Tier or not, right? In Elden Ring, you can just use Mimic Tier, right? Like, using Mimic Tier or not using Mimic Tier, you could say, like, comes down to knowledge. You could just, like, for every boss encounter, use the build that, like, requires the least amount of skill, which also would come down to knowledge. I don't think Elden Ring is that much different from, like, RPGs, to be fair. Except you have more drop RNG in RPGs, right? in RPGs you're a bit more reliant on like getting the right items. It's like a bit more like playing slots compared to Elden Ring. It's a bit more luck based. Or well, rather, you could also argue it's maybe like a bit more like a card game where, you know, like all of these items or like all these cards are somewhere in your deck, but so far you only got like, I don't know, like a specific amount of cards only. And then you have to like think about, okay, what's the best action that you can do with those cards that you got so far, right? So you're limited by the cards that you have in your hand. You can also try to make the best out of the cards that you have in your hand, right? Or just like keep on playing the game until you draw like the rest of your deck, which would like equal getting like all the gear in an RPG eventually that you can get from like a global pool, right? You play Inquisitor, putting points in the Word of Renewal that increases movement speed and staggered of other movement speed. But in outside areas it does nothing. Is it like a V-Sync issue or wait, what? Wait, what's your maximum run speed? Like what does your run speed say? Because like under 35 is the cap. There are some specific ways to get even more movement speed over the cap, but they are very, very rare, and 135% is just the cap. The game has a movement speed cap by default. Alright, we got Toad, which means I wanna respec from Throne and Spider to Bear, I think. Okay, let's go and respec in the Covenant's Refuge here. Can abilities affect basic attacks like Okovin's Feather, Hunger, and so on proc at the same time? No.
I'll give you a good
Which is why you never want to go over 100% combined chance. Say you have like a couple of weapon pool skills, that's what they're called, right? Weapon pool skills. It can proc off your default attacks. The combined chance of all of them that you're using should never be above like 100%. Because you, well, can't ever proc more than one anyway. Like more than one at once. Hang on, I do kind of want to play this one even though it's a cutthroat prefix, right? But I would lose Chaos Rest. Ah, yikes. That kind of sucks.
See you around.
Okay, let's see what happens if I respec from Throne, which is gonna make me lose lose Aether Rest and Chaos Rest again, right? It's not ideal, not gonna lie. Far from ideal, actually. But okay, we got the Bear now, and what was I gonna play next? Like Panther into Watcher, for example. Doesn't Wraith have Aether resistance? Wraith has Aether resistance, actually. Maybe I grab this first. Yeah, let's grab it. Wraith first, then Watcher, then Panther, and we have like Vire and Azranka unlocked. Okay. So what's my rest now? 54 Chaos only, 64 Aether. I kind of want like capped Aether, like 80% Aether. But oh well. I should check out what kind of relic I can craft, if I can really like craft the Juggernaut relic or not. Upheaval is different, yes. Upheaval is only good if you have no other weapon pool skills, really. Because Upheaval, if you... Like, Upheaval only procs when you crit with a weapon pool, like with a default attack, right? But if you crit with a weapon, like with a default attack, but that default attack also procs another weapon pool skill, then Upheaval gets overwritten. So ideally for Upheaval, you want to crit all the time and have no other weapon pool skills. Otherwise, it kind of sucks. I mean, you can like one-point it otherwise and still be fine. But investing into Upheaval is only good if you have very high OA, so you crit a lot, and you have basically no other weapon pool skills. Only then it's good. Okay, we gotta check out the relics, right? And there is one relic that's really fucking good for this build, or like any soldier really, and it's a Juggernaut relic. But apparently I don't have yet. It's a Transcendent relic, and yeah, we don't have it yet. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, let's just go and proceed with the act then. Should I swap my points into a certain ability? What is this? Warder. Savagery, Warcry, Warder. You kind of don't need the wind devils, but I guess they're permanent now anyway, so I might as well use them to proc stuff. I honestly, your build is probably fine. Like for now, this seems fine. These should be like 12 points though. 12 and 12. I mean, apart from like some minor nitpicks here and there. Okay, so like next what you should work on is like maxing out Warcry, Break Morale, and Odorant's Rage, right? This is what you should work on next, really. This is 1 point, 1 point, 2 points. This could like be 1 point for now as well. I mean, this could be 1 point as well only. 1, 1. This down to 9, this one is fine. Brute Force, I mean, yeah, whatever you had is fine. This should be 8 points, probably that's only 1 point. Yeah, 4 is fine for the 7% attack speed. I mean, otherwise it looks all fine to me. You also want this to be higher for like your pierced Aether resistance. Especially Aether resistance, right? Yeah. And devotions, I mean, this doesn't seem too bad either. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. You could like reduce the amount of points slightly in your weapon pool skills. But otherwise, generally, you're doing kind of fine. Just some minor nitpicks. Grim Dawn is more accessible and presented in a more compact package than PoE. You can realistically go through all of the content in Grim Dawn within like a week or two of playtime. I mean, yeah, that's because like PoE just has more content in general. I'm not sure if that's like a positive or negative for Grim Dawn, but... Yeah, I mean, you can probably like, go to Elite as you are already. The real test for any build would be Ultimate though. You could also go to like straight to Ultimate, honestly. Like, you need to fix your resistances though, but as you can see in the grimtools link as well, you will lose resistances, right? Going from normal to ultimate, you can see it here. These are your resistances by default. They are shown as if you are an ultimate. And this is what you have right now, right? So if you check out the numbers, you're gonna lose 50% to the top row, and you're gonna lose 25% to the bottom row, except for physical. Going from normal to ultimate.
We speak at last.
And honestly, I would just try to make your character like good enough for ultimate, and then just go to ultimate and skip elite, because elite is just, I don't know how to say it. I think it's a waste of time nowadays. Kind of. Yeah, the tooltips in Grim Dawn could be better. Like the game guide could also be better. Could also be like in the game, like in Last Epoch, for example. Definitely could be better. Oh yeah, that's true. You could still like do like a quick Act 1 playthrough only on Elite to get some shrines, and then move over to Ultimate. Depends on how many shrines you have, like how many devotion points you have already. But if you have, say, like less than 40, you could do like a quick Act 1 run in Elite before going to Ultimate to get some shrines. True, I guess. $45 out of 55 already? I mean, then I would personally at least not bother going to Elite at all. But I mean, you can freely switch between the difficulties whenever you want, right? As long as you're not playing hardcore and you die. You can just like test out ultimate if you die, if you feel like it's too strong, like too hard for you, play a little bit of elite maybe, or just continue playing on normal / veteran until you fix your resistances for ultimate.
You better have it.
Eh?
The black. I don't know.
So, this is...
Yeah. If you're serious, the ethereals do more than.
Eh? As far as eh? Oh wait, I want to keep this one, right? Do I want to switch over to this chest? No, I need the Aether rest for now, right? I'm not even using Warcry yet. I should be using Warcry though. Soon at least. Very soon. Still better monologue than Last Epoch story. The Primal Strike range you linked. Okay, so first of all, I don't see links on YouTube, unfortunately. Because they're getting like auto-filtered out by some bots, I think. Second of all, the devotions that I said are weaker on this patch compared to when I made the guide are Korvac and Spear, and you probably want to pick up Hydra, Kraken, Hydra. Where the fuck is Hydra? Okay, so you want to pick up Kraken, obviously, right? You want to pick up Arcane Bomb, Widow. You want to pick up Tempest, Hydra, and then Crab and Ultos. And maybe even Hyrian, I'm not sure if it fits. But something like that should on the current patch be better than that old like Ultos plus Korvac setup. Not by like an insane amount of better, but it should be better, yeah. At least slightly better. No, usually it's not too rude to ask at all, to ask me to look at links, or like look at builds. I usually do that all the time. But yeah, like on Twitch at least. YouTube unfortunately just blocks like all the links or like filters them out for some reason. Yeah. And also lately I didn't have all too much time to like look at builds anymore because I don't have as much time to stream as I used to have. So I'm like looking a little bit less at builds as I used to. But hopefully I could still help you out a bit. Tempest, Crab, Hydra, Kraken, Ultos. Yeah. And then of course Widow, right? You always pick Widow as lightning bolt. Elemental Storm, right? Rowan's Crown. And then you could try to also fit in Hyrian, but Hyrian is like a smaller priority, I would say. And then you could also play something like Viper or Ghoul or Giant, maybe. Depends what you want for sustain. I think Ghoul would be still very good for that build, actually. I'm not quite sure if you can get like all of the devotions that I just said. But at least try to get... Like, you definitely always have to get Hydra, Kraken, Tempest, Ultos. And then I think Crab would be the next priority. And then you gotta get some defense like Turtle, Ghoul, or maybe Giant, but I think Giant is slightly worse than Ghoul or Turtle on that build. I mean, Turtle used to be great on the last patch, now it's like kind of weaker, so... If I had to choose, I would probably say Ghoul is the best defensive devotion for that build now, but... It also like depends a little bit on like your affinity and whether you can fit it or not. And of course you want Ultos, right? And I think, yeah, Hyrian can be good on these kind of builds, but I think Hyrian is probably not gonna make the cut. In that case. Hyrian is also a lot better if you are able to convert like fire and cold damage to lightning as well. Which I think you're not able to on the Druid. Wait, gotta kill the southern wagon as well. Just down here.
Good, you're back.
Hey Carpoli, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back.
I was beginning.
We? Who?
Well, you won't.
Yeah, I think like around Act 3 or 4, the Tether is gonna slow down quite a bit compared to like early acts. So I'm not surprised it has a rather slow logger kill speed.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Grenado is kinda insane actually on current patch, I think. Dobrylarian, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Captain Morgan Latte. That is one of the names of all time. Appreciate the support. Spectral Wrath on this, interesting. It's like Aether based. Thanks for answering all those Primal Strike range questions. Hey, you're welcome, man. Wait, you're not even subbed yourself and you're already gifting subs, what the fuck? Nani? There's poison wit. Oh, this could be good instead of the
Good, you're back.
Doppelpunkt.
ring on the left, maybe. Thanks, Prime. Sub 590. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for the resub. Sir Morning Wood, yeah. How far off is Season 7? More than a day. Less than a year. If I had to guess, I would say like 1 to 2 months, maybe. Maybe like a month. Okay, do I want to use this one? Lich's of Alacrity. I mean, I could use it instead of the Reload Ring, but I would still lose resistances that I currently can't get in any other way, right? I would gain Poison Rust, which is nice, but I don't actually need more right now. And I would lose Aether Rust, which I do need. And I don't want to lose this ring, because it already has, like, attack speed implicit and 3 points of laceration, so that's, like, part of my damage as well. Yeah, not sure. Don't need any of those resistances either. I mean, eventually I will play Soul Harvest, but like, I think it's too early for that. Yeah, we're gonna pick Warcry next, right? Yeah. Gotta pick Warcry next, put Warcry here, and then I think Blitz over here. And we're gonna press another button now, which is fine.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, Alacrity on the ring is kind of tempting, but I could only remove the Veloth ring, which has 8 resistance, which I lack. I already have an attack, like a default attack build for last book ready for tomorrow, yeah. Or like for Wednesday rather in my case.
The outpost is resistance have
The outpost is ours.
There you are. What was
There you are. Here I am. Okay, let's get some lore, right? Lore playthrough. Grab all the lore.
Ah, We speak at last.
My plan for Wednesday, I will start Forge Guard, rip on accident, and then reroll Healing Hands Paladin. Definitely not. It's not gonna happen ever. What do you mean? Don't know what you're talking about. Rive is looking juicy this season. You know it, you know it. It's really juicy, isn't it? I heard like playing Rive is like the best way to level up Forge Guard too. Yeah, I mean, Healing Hands got like giga nerfed. I think it's still fine if you play like support Paladin for like a group, right? And you're like stand still and channel it. But I think for like single player, it's, I don't know. I mean, it's still okay, right? But not like the core of your build anymore. I mean, Warlock's still gonna have like, instead of 5 billion ward, it's gonna have like 1% of that, which is still like, I don't know, a couple million. Just play permanent Erasing Strike, Erasing Strike spam Void Knight with 25% DR. I mean, sure, but you're still melee, right? I guess. I just want to leave a portal here. And you could. You probably don't have the rep to go here anyway. Okay, let's leave a portal here, right? Or like, well, I guess here. I guess if you do the pathing like a little bit different here. When I got max out Break Morale next, actually. You do the pathing a little bit different here and like grab all the side quest stuff here, right? You would have to like go back and get the Vondos quest at some point though. I guess what you can, just by like going to... Yeah, no, you could do... no, it's kind of scuffed, isn't it? It also makes you unable to do the... like doing one wagon before you go back. Or like one vent rather. So like to get the Yvonne's node, right, you would need to have the quest already here at this point. But now I don't have it, so I'm not gonna get the chest here. So I have to go back for this anyway. Yeah, so like usually what I do is I destroy the gates here, right? Like usually I only go the right side, like I only do this, and then I go here right away. Grab the portal, obviously, and grab the event on the left. You're saying it's I should grab the one on the right instead? I don't know. You grab this, then you go back to Steel Cap. And then you walk back to the portal.
Good workout. You can good up, I believe, correct.
You just skip the shrine? Nah, no way you skip the shrine. You can't skip the shrine, man. When you're like on your first playthrough in normal. You can't skip any shrines, I think. That doesn't sound like the play.
Captain Wilford, I'm planning.
Okay, now you don't have to rep for black iron cocks, right? How much do you need for them? What? You grab the shrine of Theoden? What are you smoking? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, no, why am I going here? Because you do the council after Theoden? Do you actually get the quest for the council after Theoden? I guess you just barely get it, right? But I mean, if you can't do Black Iron Docks now anyway, then like all of this is scuffed anyway, right? Like, say you return this, right? You still don't get Black Iron Docks quest now. So why would I leave a portal at Black Iron Docks in the first place?
I'm planning a new.
Yeah, like this, like whatever you guys are saying might work on Ultimate, but like, okay, wait, do we get enough here? No, still no docks. Like, it doesn't work. Like, it works in the season, it doesn't work here. I mean, if you kill Theoden, there's no reason to leave a portal at the Black Iron Docks. No, because the portal is gone when you kill Theoden. What the fuck? Wait, how do you... What? And Theoden use the rift, yeah, and then you're outside here, right? You're not like at the portal. And then you walk through all of Crownhill again? No way, that's faster, like no fucking way. You walk all the way from Theoden back to Crownhill portal? No fucking way, that's faster. Like, no shot. You have to do the shrine anyway. Yeah, but you grab it when you go on the right side, right? Like, you go... The first time you go here, you do this vent, then you port back, do like this quest, then you go here, do this, and then you go here, right? Like, you go this path. Oh my god. I never go the right side? You mean the left side? I go the right side right now. I might put it way backwards, but you need the vents. Because you do this and then you're back here.
I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub, Dobrolaren. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. Yeah, enjoy your ad-free experience. I mean, walking from here to here is pretty much the same as like walking from here to the docks. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's like basically the same. The shrine you have to go anyway. I mean, if you take my path, you already have the shrine though, so like you don't need to go there ever. Like, you don't have to like backtrack there. I don't know, I mean, I would have to like time it, like try both and then like time it against each other. It's faster with 100% CDR. I mean, a lot of stuff is faster when you have 100% CDR. The part of the walk is not saved, but it is if you do my route. It's a little hard to evaluate in my opinion, because like, you save some on the one end, you save some other stuff on the other end. And time it, yeah, maybe next year.
I will make this pain.
I mean, if something is more optimal, it's more optimal, right? Like, ultimately it would matter like a little bit. But I don't see it being like a big time saver, if at all. Bottle. What GPU? It's at 2070 Super. So I guess at this point nothing special anymore. Agarond has no new quest yet, and I don't think he's gonna get one in the DLC either. I think the Hagarond questline would basically go into like Grim Dawn 2, I guess. I mean, Crate said something about wanting to add 2 new roguelike dungeons after playing the Vassalkarn, right? So who knows, maybe one of them is gonna be like a Theorycrafting Vanguard dungeon, and then like Hagarond is actually gonna like take a role in that dungeon. That could be like a way to use him. Humanity is ours, and he's dead. Don't forget the super extra hidden chest over here, right?
I'm talking about.
Tell me. So I can't afford to underestimate.
Good, you're back.
Come see what's left of
Yo,
your
Senor Snake, welcome on. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, we zoomed through this entire act. Got our first legendary, Codex of Lies. Actually no, it's the second one. Final Stop was another one. They're both garbage for my build. Cool. Rune Carved of Ruin. I mean, they're not bad, are they? They do have physical damage, HP, LERS, Speedrunning. Runic Bracers can always help you like out with resistances if you need some more. I kind of would like to get these with like higher armor values, so maybe like I refarm the areas where you can get these two items. This seems all kind of bad. What is this? Also not the best. I gotta start thinking about maxing resistances to be able to go to ultimate, right? Eventually, at least. Poison elemental rest, no. Poison bleed, no. Chaos rest, I think we had already better than that. Better hands than that. Okay. Let's put some of the gear like here that I might consider using myself. Just so the stuff isn't as cluttered. And I mean, ideally you wanna usually also put all your components somewhere in here, right? Like this, for example. I'm gonna put all the stuff in here except for your dynamite, because you wanna have like some dynamite on you in case you encounter some like dynamite chests. Still waiting for the beginner range build. I did like a Rotnik compressor build actually, didn't I? That's kind of like a beginner range build. Okay, so that's the path you're suggesting. I mean, yeah, this is all the same, right? All the same, all the same. Leave TP like here, yeah, sure. Yeah, this guy, this thing here. You gotta grab the Wanda thing first, of course, then you go here, here, kill Theoden, and then you go here, grab the shrine, then walk back here and port to the TP. And yeah, you port, like you walk to the CP, you port from the CP here, and then the quests, grab the Black Iron Docks quest, and then you port to your TP here. Yeah, I guess this does seem like a little bit faster, not gonna lie. Yeah. It should be a bit faster, you're right. Should get the Lighthouse Shrine as well in the way. Oh yeah. Wait, does it exist on normal now as well? Yeah, the Lighthouse is like 100% worth going for now. Question is like, when did you do it in the optimized run? This blockade is control, I don't know. And I guess you just pick up the shrine when you go here the first time. Okay, easiest shrine of my life. Isn't there like an exit, like another exit over here? There it is. Okay, where do you exit the lighthouse if you take that one? Oh. Huh. That is interesting. Not very immersive, is it? It's probably like still slightly quicker than like running back the same way, because you could like shadow strike slash blitz to like a mob that's not killed yet. Yeah, I don't get why there's no. Yeah, it's that part is a little weird, immersion wise, to be honest. Like, how can you not enter the lighthouse that way? Okay, I gotta craft Arcane Spark as soon as possible. Grim Dawn Arcane Spark. You get Arcane Spark from where exactly? From the Black Legion. Okay, let's go to Black Legion vendor. Stun jacks for speedrunning depends on your RNG when you throw the jacks, right? If you hit the enemy, then it's good. If you don't, then it's bad. Okay, I'm gonna buy these. Oh, we could also like buy boots here, right? Black Legion Greaves are really fucking good, not gonna lie. They're just good. Like, they're insane. Just buy them right away. We lose like the blitz bonuses, but honestly, who cares? Legion Headguard. I mean... Oh, this one has +2 to Blade Arc. Interesting. Aether and Bleeding Resistance. Huh, I mean, it's higher than what I currently have. And what do we have here? Aether damage, physical damage, Legion Chest Guard. This one is also Laceration, Pierce Bleed. Huh. So this is Chaos Rest, this is Chaos and Bleed Rest. But this is also Fizz Rest. And damage wise it's like either 2 points of Laceration or % physical damage, I guess. But it has higher armor values. Do we need to bleed rest as a soldier? I don't think so, actually. Okay, full Black Legion cosplay. Could even grab the helmet for the lols, right? Full Black Legion cosplay, right? I think I want to keep the helmet though. I need more poison rest, don't I? I mean, okay, once you're honored with the faction, which you already are with the Black Legion, it's kind of funny. You get access to these augments here. And Black Legion has, unfortunately, no resistances whatsoever. And fucking Devil's Crossing hates you. can still vote for Wednesday. For Ellie. Okay, Wraith. Wraith and the Watcher, I assume. Watcher has Chaos Stress, it's kind of nice as well, actually. Yeah, Wraith and the Watcher seems good to me. The bots are voting for Sorg. What do you mean the bots?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Wait, you would actually want me? You would actually you would actually watch me play Rive for the bazillionth time over playing a Sorg? Rather Rive than Meta. See you around. Okay. Wait, hang on. We gotta grab... Oh yeah, okay, so one thing that we have to do here is we have to get the blueprint for Juggernaut. And if you don't have the blueprint for Juggernaut yet, well, now you can get it guaranteed. How do you get it guaranteed? You talk to this guy, Hiram. Hiram sells blueprints. Buy all blueprints that you don't have yet. And then reset the vendor. How do you reset the vendor? You port somewhere else, like for example here. Then you chill like for 15 seconds. Then you talk to him again, and that way you have reset the vendor and you have reset his inventory and you have another chance for blueprints. And you do this until you get Juggernaut, and then you craft Juggernaut. Very interactive gameplay.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Can you do this with algorithms so it doesn't give you blueprints already have? Yeah, this guy here, right, like, he always gives you something you have, I feel like. Like literally every single time. Reset algorithm. Okay, let's go back, right? I didn't actually look at the clock, but I think it's fine. Hello?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Haunt.
See you around. See anything you like?
Blueprints consumed on craft. That sounds like something for a grindy game.
See you around.
Is Grim Dawn a grindy game? I don't think it is. I mean, it sounds like something for like Titan Quest. It works like that in Titan Quest, right? If you have like a blueprint for a relic, for example, if you craft that relic with a blueprint, the blueprint is gone. If I remember correctly. What's a good alternative weapon to the Troll Bone Crusher for Savagery? I mean, depends what kind of Savagery you want to play. If you want to play physical bleed Savagery, then... well, there's no alternative until endgame. Like endgame, you can do like Gut Smasher... Was it Gut Smasher? I think it's Gut Smasher. Or like Avenger later, of course, for physical Savagery. Or for lighting Savagery, you can do Ultos. Avenger, Gut Smasher, Savagery, I mean, Avenger, Gut Smasher, Ultos, right? Or for dual wield code, you can do Korba, of course. You can do some other stuff for lightning as well, I think, for dual wield lightning.
Give you a good price on what I've got left.
Savage, Desolation. Gotta reset some more here until we get Juggernaut. But yeah, I mean, like just kill a troll, right? Like just go to Overpowered and kill the troll there, and you should like instantly have a troll bone crusher. Oh yeah, no, on your physical water that you're playing,
See anything you like?
troll bone crusher is already pretty good. I mean, you just gotta like farm a higher level version of the same weapon. And enemies in Grim Dawn scale with your level to a certain point in normal and all the way to max level in ultimate. So yeah, you just need to kill the same troll you already killed again, basically. But yeah, if you're playing water, you can also kill the troll in Smuggler's Pass. He specifically has a different mace. Like here, Smuggler's Pass,
See anything you like?
which is called Bloodrager, right? Bloodrager's Bone Crusher.
See you around.
And then you would play Physical Cadence, which, to be fair, is arguably better than Savagery on that specific build. But it's kind of close. I mean, both are pretty good.
See anything you like?
Bloodrager is more like pure physical, whereas the Troll Bone Crusher is like a physical bleed hybrid. Still have Gold Drinker and Bloodrager bleed cadence on the to-do list. Wait, Bloodrager for bleed?
See anything you like? See you
That doesn't sound too good,
Put it to good use.
I think. Like, don't you want just like something like Gut Smasher then for bleed? Or Guillotine, yeah. Yo, Adrian. Hello, hello. 50% TDM. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, here we go. Juggernaut. We got it. Woohoo.
Iron well spent.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. The TDM is actually good for bleed. Ah, you can play bleed Bloodrager then, I guess. Interesting. Okay, Juggernaut. I don't even have enough money after buying all those blueprints. Fuck. And I don't have enough brain. Well, too much brain damage, I guess. So we need a Rampage. But we'll need an Autorod's Blood. And a Reinforced Shell.
Ah, we speak at last.
Which needs more Seeds of Binding. Okay, we're not doing Juggernaut yet. Let me just finish this act over here then. Oh, it's 15%, not 50. Where the fuck did I just port? Hello? That was weird. Yeah, no, you just play Gut Ripper, right? Gut Ripper Cadence. With Gut Ripper, Gold Drinker Cadence is good. For bleed. It's actually good right now. Rampage. I would lose Elemental Rest, right? A little bit of Spirit. My movement speed is like giga overcapped anyway. Oh, let's get the total speed. Oh shit. Oh, that's better. Smugger's Pass only like scale up to 50 PU sadly. Yeah, you gotta play Ultimate or Elite then. And get to the Troll and Orakovia, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I kind of don't like the scaling of some areas in the base game still. Because of this exact, like, monster frequent issue. Like, for some builds, certain monster frequents are just the best, and if you are playing a weapon build and you just need that weapon, just like a high-level version, and the only way to get it is from, like, a specific mob, but if that mob doesn't scale higher, then you're kind of forced to, like, go to other difficulties. Which, at some point, is not an issue, but I think it is an issue sometimes because on some builds you're forced earlier than on others, and that's a little weird. I think. I don't know. I know. Oh, I didn't craft the Arcane Spark yet, did I? Apparently I didn't. Ooh, the jugs. Korvac, shave me. Nah, crap played Gut Ripper. What? Oh, I don't have the quest yet. Whoops.
I hear you don't.
What a wonder. The witch gods are united in this endeavor.
The witch gods are united. Wait, who am I supposed to slay
You
here?
executed our little.
Oh, that Scorpion. I forgot about that guy. Oops. Okay, hello, hello.
I do not know who you are.
Who are you? I mean, I don't know. Meme boss.
It was when
Dravis confronted me. Leave this place. Is this weapon ever gonna be good, by the way? Wire, smite, physical. I wonder, maybe next year, like next expansion. Like literally next year. Okay, let's see what I need to do to craft Arcane Spark, because I believe it needs some like Chthonian series of binding or something like that. Arcane Spark needs seeds of binding, indeed, indeed, indeed. Now I do have one side quest that fits farming seals perfectly, actually. So let's just do that side quest instead. The Tomb of Korvac, right? Slay cultists at the Tomb of Korvac in the Asakarn Valley. This is pretty much the best spot to farm Chthonian Seeds of Binding as well. so might as well do that. Physical wire Zerat set incoming and Pangs of Ostakarn. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Xantar told you while you were sleeping? I see, I see. The Xantai's Whisper set. I need like 4 seals of binding, right, at least. Like, I need 4 for the Arcane Spark, and then I will need another 4 later on for the Juggernaut Relic as well. No, I mean another 12 actually. Oh yeah, so I need like 16 in total. Yeah, maybe I craft Juggernaut like 1/7 ultimate. And not here normal, we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Dude, I didn't even get like 4 seals, are you kidding me? 2 seals on this one run, huh? Usually you should get like a little bit more than just 2. That's kind of pathetic. Okay, again, I guess it is what it is, so we reset the game and rerun the same place again. My stun rest is kind of bad, by the way. I feel like I neglect stun rest more than before, since it's on the 3rd page now than on the 1st. Like 35 stun rest is not good really, is it? For a meta build. It's really not good at all. But oh well. As long as you're not playing the league, it's fine. What do you mean? I'll be totally fine the league too. Just don't enable heroes, right? Just don't enable ghost heroes. Just don't enable the league mechanic. Don't go to the new act. New act doesn't have many stuns. New act only has freeze and petrify. Please. And like, maybe like 1 or 2 stuns. You ran new act with 0 freeze res. Oof. I mean on normal, okay. I mean, it's just like the Eldritch Hounds that are annoying as fuck, I think, with their like on death Ice Whisper, Ice Wisp spawning. Just play a Regen Elementalist, yeah, true. Play like Mortar Trap Elementalist or something like that. Or Blackwater Cocktail for a change, maybe. Dude, I got 1 seal this run, what the hell, dude? Are seal runs just terrible and normal? Maybe.
Ah, we speak at last.
For real, one seal. Literally only one seal. How important is getting high physical resistance compared to the other resistances? While leveling, don't bother. While leveling, just look at other resistances and look at armor values. Like, as long as your armor is decent and your armor absorption is close to 100% or at least like 90%, you should be fine. Physical resistance is more something that's important for endgame, really.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime.
Thanks for the 1 year, amazing Loki. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate it, appreciate it. How you doing, man? Do a weird melee Cold Reaper or a Promise Strike Druid? Depends what kind of content you want to do. Promise Strike Druid is ranged, and thus it's like easier to kite content. A melee Dual Wield Reaper is gonna be more damage, but it's also gonna be arguably squishier than a Druid and melee on top, which means you have to know what you have to dodge and know what to evade and what not to evade. So ultimately the Reaper is gonna be harder to play. But Reaper can deal more damage than the Druid. Like, Reaper can do an insane amount of damage. But yeah, it's way harder to play. Death Guard is acid, yeah. Okay, we got enough seals at least. Let's go and craft the Arcane Spark. And put more points to break morale.
Best I can.
Arcane Spark. Okay, I'm gonna lose some... Actually, let's refarm this metal. Let's just refarm it. We go to Arcumin Foothills and we re-kill... What's his face? Nicky B, right? Nicky B, Nicholas Balthazar. Is there a good Aether build in 1.2.1? And it's better in 1.2.1 than in 1.2.0, that's for sure, because like those skills are buffed, right? I mean something like Clairvoyant Spellbinder or like custom Aether Spellbinder should be good, and something like Lightning or Fire Mage Hunter should be decent too. But I haven't played any myself yet. Wait, is he too low level and didn't drop a medal? Is really what's happening again here? Wait, what level are enemies here? 52? Wait, no, he should be dropping a medal, right? Wait, I thought MI is a 100%, huh? What is happening here? What? He did drop his medal? Am I blind? Oh, I'm just blind. Mystic of Decay. Okay, I mean, that's a reroll anyway. Are you getting bored of your Vitality Castle Caballas as your first character? Should I drop it and make a new character or push through? I mean, what level are you and what difficulty are you at? What you could do is you could at least try to push through Ultimate Act 1 so that you can get to the Conclave with 3 in Ultimate and buy a couple of merits, or farm Reputation and Mammoth to get access to experience potions, and then put merit and or experience potions into your shared stash, and then like speed up the progress in your second character quite a lot. But it depends like how far you are from that goal. If you're still kind of like far away from doing those two things, then I don't know, just like play a new character, I guess. But ideally you want to get at least those two things, right, on your first character. Resistant of attack, I mean, okay. Someone has poison rust as well, that's pretty nice. It's fucking level 55 though. Oh well, I mean, we're gonna use that one, I guess. Has poison rust at least. Poison rust and OA. How long have I been playing Grim Dawn? Don't all of them have poison rust? My current one has no resistances whatsoever, right? Nothing. Nada. This one has also nothing. No. I don't think they have poison rust by default. They only have HP by default. They have percent HP and nothing. I mean like percent HP, physical damage and fire damage by default. That's all they have. Oh, you mean resistance per— oh yeah, you might be right. Yeah, maybe. I know they changed Impervious to always have poison rust instead of like single elemental rust. Maybe the same is true for resistant, that it has like always poison plus something now. I don't quite remember, to be honest. Can do like a couple of side quests, right? Why not? A couple of side quests here and there to get to 55 real quick. Maybe do like this quest here, this Black Legion quest. Just curious, how long have you been playing Grim Dawn? What does my Steam say now? Like, my Steam says currently 7,928 hours. Not all of those hours are me actually playing the game though. Many of those hours are also like having the game open in the background while looking at while looking at builds in grimtools, or also modding the game for the seasons. 800 hours paused? Yeah, at least. At least. Okay, we're gonna go through this Aether ground here, which is gonna be interesting, right? Interesting. Holy fuck. You wanna cluster this honestly in hardcore? Just cluster this. Depends a little bit on your class, of course, right? But like on this class, you just want to cluster it, I think. It's fixed HP damage. Well, not every Aether ground has the same percentage though. Like the first half has less than the second half. And yeah, if you have like no forms of mitigation, then you take lots of damage. Because like percent absorb and flat absorb still works against the percent HP damage from the Aether ground. No, it's not the same for all classes and builds actually. Like this build right now has 0% absorb and 0 flat absorb, right? Something like a Mage Hunter, which has, or like a Sorcerer for example, which has like Blast Shield for flat absorb, or Maven's Sphere of Protection for percent absorb, is gonna actually take less damage than this guy. So if I had the Menhir's Bulwark, exclusive skill instead of all-rounds rage, for example, I would also like take this damage there. Alright, this one is better for Aether Ground than this, technically. But yeah, resistances don't work. Like, you can't actually mitigate Aether Ground damage with Aether resistance, even though that sounds like it should work, but it doesn't. Which is weird, but yeah. It is what it is. No detail? No detail. No. Only Menhir's will. No detail. I actually want to play Watcher on this instead of Tutel.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Because Tutel got nerfed, right? And yeah, I mean, Watcher has the A and armor, both of which are more important on this patch. What is this? Preemptive strike. Wait, what the fuck is preemptive strike? Did I forget the quest in this game? Oh, right, that quest. Just play Turtle, Watcher, and Obelisk. Wait, could I actually play that? No, I would need like 8 yellow, right, for Obelisk. But yeah, Obelisk is pretty darn good as well now, this patch, to be fair. Do I want to go down here? I think there's a shrine here that I haven't picked up yet. You had your normal finishing Act 7, okay. I mean, you could go into Ultimate right now and like just finish Act 1, right? Like Act 1 Ultimate is not too hard. And then you would have like access to the merits. And if you did Mammoth and normal, right? You could do bounties to farm up the reputation with this faction all the way to Revere. Technically, it's gonna take a while though on normal. And it's boring as fuck. But you could do that to get the access to the experience potions. But that's pretty boring, yeah. My favorite class? Probably Demolitionist or Nightblade. But I also like Shaman, I guess, and I don't know. I kind of like all the classes. I think I like Inquisitor and Necromancer the least. Okay, anyway, we got the shrine here, right? That's all we needed here. Okay, there's a chest here too. I never play Nightblade, that's not true. But it is correct that I haven't played it in quite some while, I think. Always stuck on Defier. Yeah, it's also like why I'm not doing it on this build, like on this beginner playthrough. Like, farming rep can be painful, like just painfully boring rather than anything else. Like you can do it to get to experience potions quicker, but I prefer to just get them like naturally at some point in ultimate difficulty. Hammerfall Girdle is a pretty insane belt for many builds now. Yeah, it kind of always was actually underrated, I think. It was never like a bad belt, but now it's even better, that's true. Definitely pretty good. Okay, let's do the side quest here real quick. Yeah, Atari, moin moin. Oh yeah, we gotta kill the boss as well. I was gonna pour it out of here, but no, there's the boss to kill still. Oh, I mean... Okay, it's down now. Wasn't a hard boss, was it? Nightblade the hardest though? Nightblade is not that easy to play, I would say, yeah. Because it's like melee, and if you don't know how to play it, it can be kind of squish. If you know how to play it though, it's not that squishy actually, and it can have like ridiculous damage. But like it does have ridiculous damage, pretty much always.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, the cloud save question? Oh, yeah, right. Jonas that was crossing. Ground on, cloud, save, location. Wait, I mean, it just tells you in grimtools, right, where the location is. Right, if you wanna put your league character into your cloud save folder, just take the folder with your character name from the league and put it into this folder, right? Into program files, Steam user data, the name of your account, 219990 is Grim Dawn's ID, remote save main, and like put it here, right? And then you should like have it in the vanilla game with cloud saves.
Put it to good use.
So open up grimtools and open up the import window, and then it says, like, it tells you the path.
Iron well spent.
Everybody ready for the loading tomorrow? I'm gonna play the loading, but still play single player SSF, right? But I'll still play online probably. Not sure if that's a good idea, but oh well. It's not gonna be as bad as on release, right? Surely not. Surely not. Mother's Pendant, huh? Wait, why did she not appear here in Morndale? Because I didn't do the quest in Homestead for her? Okay, so there's like a quest in Homestead that you have to do to make Dahlia appear somewhere else first, right? And that quest entails grabbing like a lore node here in this house. Okay. Then you hand it back to her in Homestead. Then you go up the stairs here and bring her back her memory thingy, whatever you want to call it. Diary. And now you would have to talk to her, I think, in Morndale. By the way, is PoE finally getting a boat league? Next league, boat league? Season 7's boat league. Is it like NO 1800 League? Boat and city builder in one game?
I hope you're ready to...
Okay, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay, give her back a memory, right? Cool, cool, cool. I'm not gonna do the other side quest, I think, or am I? I might as well, we need like some levels, right? Need some levels. Might as well do the side quest, show you the side quest. Gotta find the Caponian Rift here, in Mornday, which has a couple of spawn locations. Most of them are basically like wherever there is like a red pentagram on the ground, right? That's a potential spawn point for the portal. Also, sea totem, click totem. Don't forget about the totems. You wanna get all those blueprints, and totems have blueprints galore. Okay, there was like a spawn point, I think it already missed. Like up here. Yeah. Okay, this is a potential spawn point right here. But didn't spawn here. Yo, Sasa covers, welcome, welcome. And here's another one, and then there's, I believe, like one or two more. Like one over here somewhere. Here it is. Let's go inside. Watching the stream while I edit your video clip for your first original song. Nice, nice. That sounds interesting. That sounds like you might potentially get somewhere. Doing good, doing good. I have 0 PoE hype. Day 1, the streamer gonna play non-auto attack build. One day, maybe. I mean, Blade Arc's not an auto attack, right? Surely not, right? Totally different, man. Dude, the damage of this is kind of sick for this level though, not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, we did the quests here, I guess we got the quest item rather. It's like cleave, I guess, from PoE, right? More or less, kinda. To be fair, the 1.1 patch in last epoch is alright. So like, you could say like in certain aspects of the game they didn't do enough, but I mean they did some other stuff. So I would say overall it's like an alright amount of content that they're adding, in my opinion. Seems like they're doing fine. Let's put more points in the first part of Warcraft as well. Yeah, it's good for one patch for sure. Oh wait, I gave her the Ravis' letter, not the actual pendant. Yeah, okay. Okay, Graves is dead. Oh no. Spoilers, we killed him. Okay, what now? We just do the final boss of Forgotten Gods, I guess? Nothing else to do, really. T17 implementation was awful. Wait, what happened with T17s? Why is it banned? Like, why are they banned? Like they're too good for farming, and thus like everybody feels like they have to be able to run it, but not every build can run it, so like it's bad for build diversity. Theorycrafting season D4 and the one in LE. What was the first D4 season? That was Malignant Hearts, right? Wasn't it? By the way, the Nemesis system in LE, isn't that the same as Malignant Hearts in a way? kind of. Like, a little bit similar, like you click on something, then you choose something, then you have to fight something, and then you get something. Isn't that the same as like Malignant Hearts? Kinda. I mean, maybe not exactly the same, but it did remind me a little bit of Malignant Hearts, actually. You gotta chaos spam the map way more with tier 17s before you can even run it. Hard to just click and wait for them up to spawn, no choices. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting like a little bit more brain power needed for anything in LE compared to D4. On the other hand, having to look at something for a longer period of time might also, for some people, like kill the gameplay flow a bit more than Malignant Hearts did. And like Malignant Hearts already, like people were complaining about like Malignant Hearts like killing the gameplay flow because it took like too long for the mob to spawn or something like that. So in that part, Nemesis might be worse, but as you said, like at least you have like some decisions to make, which is a bit more PoE-like, I guess. Or was it because its spawn animation in D4 was terrible for whatever thing you had to kill? Like you had to like wait so long for the thing to spawn actually. Maybe that's what killed the flow. D4 has better progress than LE though. I don't know, I can't judge D4 enough, like well enough I think. I haven't played it really, like since the beta. Like, since early access. LE's endgame progress is just very RNG with like the legendary crafting, which is not everybody's cup of tea. Not really mine all that much either, honestly. The definition of progress in Diablo 4 is finishing it in one afternoon. Time to uninstall is the best metric. Another shrine, let's go. I don't think I mind the morals all that much either. But they could be a bit more interesting than they currently are, for sure. Okay, this guy just died. He just got deleted. I would be disappointed too if I was quarterback. Holy fuck, he got deleted. Like, Kaiman can be a scary fight, right? But not like that.
Centuries, usurpers dare not show their faces.
Come, little human, I will make this quick.
Come, little human. I will make this quick.
Yeah, I can give you the build once I kill Cormac, sure. I should have a higher level helmet, to be honest. The helmet is kind of low level right now. Everything else is alright though. What's the weapon? My weapon is level 24 and I deal this much damage? What the fuck? What is this? What is this blade arc balance, dude? Okay, I gotta like reform the weapon and like check my actual damage. Because I should have more damage with an actual weapon. It is Tyrant's prefix, yeah, but still like... I don't know.
All you see is mine, an extension of my will.
Mana, mana, mana. Thankfully the animation between like the phases is so long. But yeah, we literally face tanked him and he didn't even do meteors a single time. Because we killed him too fast with a level 24 weapon. What? What? Game too hard, right? Game definitely too hard. Okay, I think I'm gonna refarm the weapon real quick. And lost... oh shit, I gotta take this path first. Go back to the Vanguard. I mean, Tyrants is not really worth on this build though, because you have like permanent walk right away, right? Like, is it even that good? Like, sure, it's not bad, but is it like that good?
See you
Oh yeah, return to the conclave.
Thank you for your...
Wait, what this guy? Why is it? Why does he have a star? Yeah, Earthbound is armor now, so I think it's still good. His count has been crushed. I not. Who's honored? Cult of the Simps is honored. Nice, nice.
See anything you like?
Wait, these guys is faction gear is level 65, right? Out of 54. What the hell?
I've heard with.
We've spotted a...
We spotted a spot. I could like craft White Lotus spell, but then again...
Put it to good use.
Ah shit, this is vanilla game, you have to buy writs, I forgot about this. Yeah, whenever you're honored with any faction, you gotta like buy writs. I have no money, so I gotta like pick up and sell greens all the time as well, yikes. These need level 65.
See you around.
Okay, let's do Lost Oasis and reform the weapon. And then reform the helmet, and then we are comfortable, I think, with the build, hopefully more or less. Ideally like resistances, should be good enough for ultimate already, but they probably won't be, so we'll have to like do some reputation runs or something like that to get the reputation up to levels where I can get decent augments to fix the remaining resistances that I need to fix for ultimate. All on the Wrath Relic, okay dude. Oh, I should also like farm Seeds of Binding for Juggernaut Relic, right? To craft an Autoron's Blood. Yeah, Reds are just... I don't know, man. Tedious as fuck. No, like you definitely need less loot in Grim Dawn. They already like reduced loot a bit, and but you need to reduce like loot by another 50%, I think. Or like 25% maybe. The thing though is that most of the loot is like it wouldn't even matter that much. Because you just play faction gear and like already the faction gear is so OP, right? Like some of the faction gear is just fucking good enough. Faction gear was also OP in 1.0, I think. Like faction gear didn't change much. Higher ends of the Sage. What? Plus 9060 damage. I mean, this is a triple rare, right? But like, of the Sage is elemental stuff. So it's not even that good. I think, I mean, it's Tyrant's prefix though, again. But getting like of a lactate suffix, for example, is gonna be way better than this probably. Let's reform it. Yeah, I'll update the Grim Tools once I get the weapon that I need here. Earthbound Officers of Alacrity. That's something like that. Where did I find the helmet? I gotta like run Viability or what? Aye. I can do like cannons at least. There's like a shrine there, and like Viability itself also has a shrine. Like, running dungeons is honestly like not too bound, because, well, they have shrines. Yeah, run SOT. Shrine, by the way. I don't know if this is SOT shrine or not. Bramblevine. That is a acid shield that I don't need for the spell. Run Amalgamation. I mean, if the level is high enough there, I guess I could still do that. Isn't it easier to get the rolls that you need so you can move on? Easier than what? I mean, I didn't get the rolls that I need, right? So I need to... refarm it. Just get it? Yeah, true. Just get it. Just get what you need. Yep. Very true indeed.
You will go no further.
I mean, that's like magic plus magic, but it's like physical prefix, physical suffix, or like attack speed suffix. Level 55 plus 11,000 damage. I mean, it's good enough. It's kind of funny how like this double magic is better than this double rare, right? This is double magic, like common prefix, common suffix, basically. This is rare prefix, rare suffix, and yet this is still better. Okay, I guess we do cannons. Because there's like another shrine there. Already had a quest actually. And I potentially go into Bloodrager too, right? To get another shrine and some more chances to get the helmet that I need, like this helmet right here, the Flesh Warped Cask. Okay, I mean, I might as well just change the weapon right away, right? And go from like 34k to 50k damage. Fuck, dude. Dude, some endgame builds don't even have like 50k damage, like the terrible ones, I mean. This one has like 55k, like 50k damage to level 55. Okay. Fucking ridiculous. Reflect mob? Yeah, that's fine, right? What's my reflect resistance? 0%? Maybe it's not fine then. Doesn't Watcher have that? Yeah. I'm getting reflect resistance right now. It's honestly like another reason why you want to like play Watcher over Turtle now. At least on a physical build. Got like a couple of shoulders. But no helmet yet. Okay. Just rescue. Another chest. Shrine. What is this? One mob? Cute. Okay. Which gives me the reflect node here and 5% DA as well, actually. Ah man, that's pretty good. We gotta switch metal too, to like this one, which will now have an arcane spark on it, which will finally solve all the energy issues. Also has a shit ton of poison rest, which I do need going over to ultimate. I lose 50% to the top row, right? So I do need more cold rest. And I do need like a little bit of like more elemental rest and poison rest still, actually. And I will lose like 25% of the bottom row as well. So I also need like way more there, actually. I mean, an imbued silver is gonna help on the weapon to like fix some chaos rust and bleed rust. Could put like an hallowed ground on the chest instead of Odoron's chains, to be honest. Yeah, the new spear animations look pretty nice. I like them a lot. Did I sell something that I shouldn't have sold? Pierce and Aetherus on this one. Ram Frost of Readiness. Pierce, Poison, Bleeders. Okay, you shouldn't sell legendaries, right? Like, even if you don't want to use them, you should rather, like, use dynamite to blow them up. Did I at some point sell the runes again. This happens to me like so often. Or am I just blind? I think I sold them. I think I sold my jump. Oops. Oh no, here it is. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. I am blind. What do we have here? Elemental Rust, Pierce Rust, Poison Rust, and HP. So we'll be trading Bleed Rust for higher Pierce and Elemental Rust. Just get a triple rare helmet. To be fair, my current helmet has like no resistances whatsoever, so whichever helmet I get should have more than I currently have. Which, well, means we should probably go to... what's it called? Savagery. I don't have a skeleton key blueprint there. Wait, what the heck happened here? We go through every dungeon in the acts? Not every single one necessarily, no. Okay, let me give you another grimtools link for the build as it is right now. And then we'll do one more once it's like ready for ultimate. Right, so here you go, here you go. I put them into the description of the video later as well on YouTube. How many Chthonian Seeds of Binding do I have? I currently have 4. I need like 12, right? I mean, I could like eventually farm those. Oh, I also have Runic Bracers in here, I forgot about these. This would give me more Elemental and Aetherus. Honestly, these aren't bad. Like, if you have these, just use them. Sure, you like lose some attack speed, but that's fine. It's totally fine, to be honest. Yeah, wait, let me...
I'll keep an eye on this. Come see what's left of my wares. I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
make like a new link with the new gloves. Actually, here you go. Yo, TL Kane, welcome on. This is what I'm playing right now. The command is unfortunately not up to date, but the link that I just posted is what I'm playing in this very second. Yo, you say, welcome on. Leveling the Cyclone, top 20. I want to ask, how do you know what gear to farm while leveling when you have only a Grim card for 100 for a guide? Yeah, that's why I usually only start following those guides once you are 100 and once you have the gear that they're using. And you don't play the build before you are 100 and you have the gear. Before that point, you should usually just play like a starter build. But yeah, if you're playing Archon, Cyclone, like Our Reckoning, right? You wanna play for weapons, you wanna farm Kaiman, Father Kaiman, for the Kaiman Sanctified Blade, right? This weapon right here gives you like Lightning Our Reckoning. Right, this enables Lightning Our Reckoning already, kinda. You wanna use 2 of these, I think, for leveling. And, well, you get them from Father Kaiman, right? Father Kaiman, you fight in the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, right? The boss in this level here. The second to last boss in Forgotten Gods. He drops the weapon. Alright, let's do the side quest real quick. You're welcome. Yeah, there's some guys here.
We don't want.
Oh well. Rest in peace.
Have you tracked down? Come see what's left of my wares.
I can't make a key, right? So I have to... Wait, does he give you a blueprint for a key? No, but he gives you a key, okay. I mean, I could use this key to just go to Savagery instead, right? And don't do more than that too. TLK, and thanks for the prime.
I've been expecting you, human.
Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do I have dynamite? Yeah, okay. Got the dynamite. One good thing about Savagery is you get like tons of 80 clusters as well. Actually up to 16 clusters. To be fair, Mammoth area also gives you tons of clusters. Kinda nice. What's the max crit so far? 77k? 75k? That's alright for level 55, isn't it?
Speak at last.
Okay, we got a Shroud of Ruin, which has cunning and physical damage. I mean, it's already better than my current one, but it's not really good enough, I would say. Like, ideally, I want different affixes, so I'm gonna be a bit more picky here and still run Savagery. But we can already upgrade this for now. Yeah. For devotions, next on the menu would be Panther, I believe. Yeah, Panther, and we need to remove the one yellow, actually, as well. Let's do that over here.
I sense turmoil within you.
Okay, gotta walk back though, don't wanna lose the portal. I did look at the 1.1 Elite patch notes, yeah. We had a patch note stream on Saturday. I did check it out, and I think overall they are pretty decent. I have a feeling that... I mean, the ridiculous ward stuff is obviously getting nerfed hard, but I have a feeling that for endgame ward on, say, like a Warlock or a Sorcerer / Rune Master might still be pretty fucking good. Maybe still like better than it needs to be, we'll see. But compared to like 1.0 balance, it already like seems a lot better overall, a lot less ridiculous. I mean, Sword is probably gonna deal like ridiculous damage though. And Forge Guard might be a actual class now as well. Redeemers. Okay, Redeemers already has additional Chaos Rest, for example. And 1,200 health. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, that's not too bad. Alright. I would at least like fix the Chaos Rest. Let's do like a full run here and like see what we got. Oh yeah, I did have a Grim Dawn thumbnail, that's a good point. Maybe I should change that probably. Yeah, I'll change it later. But yeah, good point. I usually have a different thumbnail for Eddie's streams, that's true. And I forgot to change it there. Honestly, like setting up YouTube live streams can be a little annoying. Because I feel like the quality of life for the content creator is still like a bit worse than on Twitch. But the VODs are like a lot better on YouTube, so... It's kinda nice to have both. Yeah, Grandma's Chicken Salad, how you doing, Workman? What's the best way to farm legendary items which aren't dropping for specific items? Shattered Realm 75 to 76 and Ultimate is the best way. Or Crucible Gladiator 150 to 170 is also very good. If you can't do either of that, you can just farm like monster totems or do like dungeons. That's okay too. Or also do like some lower shards, like 65 to 66 in Ultimate, or I don't know, like Gladiator Crucible 130 to 150, or I think the 150 to 170 on not Gladiator but like one easier difficulty is also kind of okay. And the same might be true for like Elite 75 to 76 Shadow Realm. I've never like played Elite Shadow Realm, to be honest though, no idea. What about pets? Pets should be stronger in 1.2.1 than 1.2, I think, shouldn't they? I don't know, did pets get nerfed or buffed? I actually don't know. At some point in 1.2.1, pets were ridiculously strong during playtesting, and then they got nerfed a bit again. So ultimately, I think they are probably still like a little bit stronger than before. It's just like one or two builds that have been nerfed for pets, like Briarthorn, Beast Coder set I think got nerfed. But pretty much any other pet build I think is stronger than before. It's just like the OP pet builds from like 1.2 are weaker than before, and literally every single other pet build is stronger than before, something like that. I think that's what happened, kinda. Why not Veteran for this run? I could put on Veteran now, I guess. But most of the time Veteran is kind of just a waste of time in my opinion. You just want to get to Ultimate as soon as possible, and Veteran doesn't really help you like getting to Ultimate faster. Like I'd rather play through through normal a little bit quicker, and then just skip Veteran and Elite and just play Ultimate as quickly as possible. For which I still need a couple of gear upgrades right now, but shouldn't take all too long.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Chris Chill, thanks for Prime. Welcome back. 28 months already, holy moly. Appreciate the support. Okay. Like the things I need to do now to be able to do Ultimate is I need to farm up some components to be able to craft Juggernaut, and Veteran doesn't help with that. And I gotta like farm maybe some better affixes on my MIs, and Veteran doesn't really help with that either, so... And I would have to like maybe get some augments that help with my resistances. I would have to like farm reputation, and Veteran doesn't really help with that either, so... Like maybe like a little bit, slightly, but not really that much. Yeah, if you like finish all of normal, especially if you do it on Veteran, you can get to like level 70 easy. If you rush the content a little bit like I did, then I guess you're like level 50 to 60. But I mean, going to ultimate level like around 60 isn't bad either. Like, you can do it if you build your character correctly. Definitely doable. But yeah, if you don't know the game all too well yet, then I would suggest going to ultimate around level 70. And maybe even like farming up one of the reputation, like one of the factions up to revered. Because once you are revered with a faction, especially the vanilla factions, like Black Legion for example, would be a good contender. They give you armor augments as well on top. So not only can you put augments on your rings and the weapon, but also on your armor. And the augments for your armor are always resistance augments. So yeah, it gives you like an easier time maxing out resistances and then going for a bit more damage on your gear instead. Yeah, I didn't unlock experience potions yet because I would have to farm reputation with this faction over here. And farming reputation with this faction over here normal is... I mean, you can do it, right? You can invest the time and you can do it, but to me it's just boring as fuck. So even though it could potentially be like slightly quicker to get to 100, do that first and then like use XP pots, right? I would just die of boredom doing that, so I'm not gonna do it. And you can't farm the creek set on normal, right? You have to go to at least elite to farm creek set. Which I guess I could do now and like try to farm creek set on elite on this character. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe that's like the correct safe play for like a new player to do in hardcore, right? Farm creek set on elite on hardcore. That's probably what I would have to suggest if you want to like play the safe route. I'm not gonna do that though. It's gonna be too boring. It's gonna be way too boring. And I have way too much fucking damage already anyway. I just need some resistances and some tankiness and then I'm good to go to ultimate. Alright, if you weren't lucky enough to get like a good helmet up until this point,
we speak at last.
you can just buy one from the vendor here. You have to be a bit careful with these like cancer tornadoes though. That can kill you while you look at the shop technically, and you can't kill them, you can't like get rid of them. Which is super annoying, but oh well. Viability is... this entire map is a little bit annoying honestly. Not really that fun to play map. And yeah, you could just like buy something here, and you can also reset this vendor, right? You can like port back to the other area, go back, like wait 15 seconds to reset the vendor, go back, just like we did with the Juggernaut Relic earlier. And then you could like farm for like ridiculously good affixes if you wanted to. But I think I'm just gonna stick with Redeemers of Vitality that I got earlier, which is probably good enough. Get some additional like Chaos Rust on the prefix. I'm not gonna be like too picky here. You can get something like Overlords of, I don't know, some rare suffix that gives you like more resistances as well on top. But eh. Don't have time for that. It's like not always worth like farming the perfect affix when you're not level 100 yet anyway. Because your gear is gonna become like obsolete at some point. And you don't want to like refarm it, and then you have like great affixes, but it's like low level, and then you kind of feel bad about having to change it anyway. So don't be too picky. It's also the reason why I'm using like just a double magic weapon. I mean, I'm dealing enough fucking damage anyway, right? Hallo, hallo. Pokémon Hikes. Oh no, it's gonna sunder. Fuck. Have I started testing FOA? FOA playtest hasn't started yet now. Scepter of Eldritch, eh? Huh. Imagine if the blue item was ever good. Maybe it's gonna be good, like, you know, in Fangs of Astakarn when you can ascend it. Why can you click this, by the way? That's interesting. What the fuck? Why would you be able to click that? Valiant's Pendant. This variant is like pretty nice actually, this set. I like this a lot. If you get the full set for leveling, it's pretty darn good, not gonna lie. Like a very good like generic leveling set. Okay, so what do I do? What do we do? Yeah, the last patch just overcrapped a lot, to be fair. Okay, so we got more Chaos Res, right? More Chaos Res, a little bit less damage, but I mean, that's fine. We need the resistances, first of all. First and foremost, we need more resistances. Runestone in the forehead, way too fucking good. So, what I actually need to play Ultimate now? I need like 20% more Vitality Res, I need like 7 more Aether. Health is fine, Bleed is like almost fine. Poison, I need like 5 more Poison Res, 25 more Pierce Res. Now like 25 more Cold Res. How do I get all of that? Okay, I think I know how. I would need to grab Slith Venom, put triple Slith Venom to fix Bleed and Poison Res, and then remove these 2 anti-venom cells and use double like Dense Fur to get Cold Res. And that's how you would fix Cold and Poison and Bleed Res. But then you still need like some Vitality and Aether Res and Pierce Res as well. And you could fix Pierce Res by using like a 6-watch, I guess. You could also fix Elemental Res by putting more points in Decorated Soldier. That also works. And you can get more bleeding resistance over in Scars of Battle, or like more armor absorption, which means you would have to, like, you could remove this one maybe. 88%. Not sure if that's worth, to be honest. The scaling on Decorated Soldier is kind of bad. I mean, slow resistance is nice too. Decorated Soldier is not a bad skill. It's just not like an amazing skill either, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, if it was only elemental resistances, it would be kind of bad, but it's a bit more than just that, luckily. Here's Chaos. This would fix like the Pierce Rest, wouldn't it? Instead of Legion Chest Guard, we play like a Flesh Warped Plate Mail. I should have checked like Flesh Warped Plate Mails as well on the vendor and Savagery. What the fuck am I doing? I think I fucked up there a little bit. Taskmasters. Taskmasters is a pet prefix, but it's a rare pet prefix, which means it's also a couple more resistances on top. So not only does it have Tears and Chaos Rust, but also Elemental and Bleeding Rust. I lose some physical resistance, yeah, but I mean I have like enough armor as a soldier for now anyway, so like physical damage isn't gonna be like a big concern. And this gives me the same amount of Chaos Rust. It fixes the Pierce Rust overcap basically. Fixes the Bleed Rust. And gives me more like more Code Rust, right?
See you around.
Okay, how do I get Devil's Crossing up as quickly as possible? Bounties, I guess? What about this quest line here?
Yes, Edward. Oh, of course. Hello there, friend.
That's it. This didn't even give me any reputation. Holy fuck. Why is Devil's Crossing so bad to, like, increase at this point in the game? Oh god. Okay, I guess we gotta, like, do some bounties for Devil's Crossing real quick. Or we do Act 1 Elite after all, I guess. And maybe the fucking Act 1 Elite is the play after all. Act 1 Elite, say. I guess that's how Vanilla is meant to be played. You gotta play Act 1 Elite. Hang on, didn't I have like some good pants? Maybe I don't have them anymore now. Oops. Oh, hang on. We could do some hidden path action. And get some good pants, right, maybe.
See you around.
Okay, for those of you that don't know the hidden path, you technically don't have to do it anymore. But you could still do it. To be fair, the Inquisitor pants were like good for like a couple of levels only. So here's where you enter hidden path, right? It's obviously slightly hidden. But yeah, take notes. And there's 3 bosses of the hidden path, and all of them drop pants. The first one drops the pants of the Reek, which have offensive ability and vitality resistance and stun resistance, I believe. And the second one has Aether resistance and leech. Okay, what we got here? Insulating of incantations. Okay, is this like Code Rest? No, it's Fire Rest. Whenever I read insulating, I think of Code Rest for some reason, but it's Fire Rest. Code Rest would have been nice. I mean, this is still Fire Rest, Vitality Rest, Chaos Rest, Skill Disruption Rest, Stun Rest. All damage away. I would lose Pierce Rest though, and Bleed Rest. I need these are like Imperious prefix, right? To get me the Pierce Rest. Okay, let's check out the second part of the hidden path. Maybe those pants have a better role. Imperious. Well, I need the Imperious, but not like on a necklace. I could also like try farming Caraxes a bit for the belt. Wait, why am I going this way? I think the other way is faster actually to Solar. Oh well, oops. This path is faster to the Steps of Torment, but it's not faster to the Guardian of Solile, is it? Which you will encounter here. Relics is a pretty good prefix, isn't it? Pierce Rest, Aether Rest, Bleeding Rest, Stun Rest, Freeze Rest. Fox's Cunning Spirit, that's not too bad either actually, and Leech, because they always come with Leech. Level 60 though. I mean, this is basically Leg Plates of Valor with 300 more armor, Bleed Rest on top, no I mean Aether Rest on top, and HP on, like percent HP, which is more than the flat, and then the percent Leech on top, right? And Stun Rest and Freeze Rest. Pretty darn good for sure. Yo, the Berg, welcome, welcome. Do I have a favorite mastery? Honestly, I like all masteries a lot. If I had to choose though, I would probably have to choose Nightblade, I guess. Or Demolitionist. Or Shaman. Or Occultist. Probably Nightblade. Or Demo. My build and my DMs. Okay. Who's sliding into my DMs? A 100 Pierce Tactician. That was the comment. I started playing half a year ago. This build works so far. The best for you. You only play range builds. Okay, let's check it out in a sec. There's also like a small side boss here called a Mad Queen, right? I mean, which you could fight if you want to. Just don't die to the red aura, right? If she has a red aura on, disengage. Bribing the doctor, yeah. This feels like we're in some corrupt country now where you have to bribe doctors to get priority queue now. But on the other hand, this build, you can just face tank, right? Like, why even dodge like red auras? You don't get anything for killing the queen. I mean, your E-penis becomes bigger, right? Your dick size becomes bigger in-game and in real life. But that's all you got, yeah, true. Okay, am I content with these pants? I think I'm content with these pants, honestly. I just need to like get through 4 more levels, 3.5 more levels. And I do want Devil's Crossing rep, so I guess we play Elite. But before we play Elite, let's take a small look at this Tactician here real quick. So this is a 200 ranged Pierce Tactician, kind of like a classic build, right? Valdoon Tactician. With a gold drinker one piece even here, interesting. Verses of the Drangul, I mean those are some pretty fucking good pants, aren't they? Cutthroats, Covenant Lethal Girdle, okay. Cutthroats of the Drangul as well, okay. Non-capped attack speed, And you're taking Leech over attack speed here in the component? I mean, I know this one is great, this component, but isn't more attack speed, more damage equals more Leech as well in a way? Oh, it's 5% Leech though. I would probably still run attack speed here. Check out the skill allocation. 16 points fighting spirit. Fighting form. Fighting form needs at least 8 points, right? Maybe more. Squad tactics. Conditioning. Oh, you're physique stacking? Really? And I guess on current patch, physique stacking isn't even that bad. Wait. If you're using the seal, shouldn't you max it? Wait, all-around rage over order of conviction? That doesn't seem right. Pretty sure this is better. Because you get like physical resistance as well. Okay, you might lose away though. Yeah, you're losing away. Wait, you don't have this. Wait. You need this row. You definitely want to play this row here. Okay, maybe you don't want to put as many points here then. Hang on. Wait, what? You wanna get chilling rounds too. It says pass through. And you wanna max out C resolve. For damage for sure. Like this physical is all like pure pierce, right? And then this needs at least like 9 points. Oh, you get armor here too now. Yeah, vigor is just too good as well. You gotta play this. And drop some points here. Yeah, true. 10 points, Scars of Battle also seems a little high. This thunder sucks somehow there. Wait, what's your component on the metal? You have no component? Nani? Like at least an Arcane Spark, right? Maybe something else for rest, so like armor. Arcane Empowerment is nutty on this build, yes, that's true. But yeah, you gotta like remove some points here maybe as well. Wait, you have too much armor absorption. Yeah, you're using too many living armors. Wait, you're also like... I'm not sure if I like the Mark of McDrogan here. Like, you have 5 billion movement speed anyway, right? But like a... Ogdenborg leather, I think. Also using single resistance augments on gear. Yeah, that's terrible too. You never want to use the single rest ones unless you really have to. You always want to go like dual rest. Because look at this for example, right? You have 15% chaos right here, you have 12% aether here. So like on 2 slots you get 12 aether and 15 chaos, right? But if you use 2 of these, you have 18 chaos and 18 aether on 2 slots. So like literally throwing away 3 chaos rests and 6 aether rests for nothing, right? Like it's literally trolling at this point, kind of. Also, yeah, this one is not that great here either. Wait, why do I have so much chaos overcap? What chaos mob are you so afraid of? Do you want to use like Hammerfall Powder, honestly, and like it's just flat pierce and it's like actually dealing proper damage? Wait, you have one here then. And then here, Solar's Voracity, yeah, I mean that's good. This one is good. Let me just double check. Okay, yeah, triple Hammerfall, Solar's Voracity. You don't need more than like 35% overcap, I think, nowadays. Like that's enough. You do want like a little bit more like Code and Lightning Rust though, and you do want to not use triple living armor. Question is, what do you pick instead then? Do you want to go like a... Do you want to go chains or do you want to go diamond maybe? Diamond is pretty good honestly. Let's go 1 diamond here. And then you would have to remove some aether rests for Old Lightning Rust, which is from the Outcast, which you might not be able to side with anymore, which might be a problem, maybe? If you can't use this one, the Cold and Lightning Rust one, you can use the generic elemental one instead, right? can use Coven's Warding Powder at least, which is still slightly worse in this case. But still okay. Okay, and now you see you have like 5 billion DA, right? And that's why usually on builds like these, you just go Cunning Dump. Because you don't need physique to wear like anything really, right? You need 600 physique or something like that. Like even less, like 0.92 times 600, what is that? 666? 662. 609 is all you need, right? Like you don't need more than... Okay, never mind. You need 900 for the Gold Drinker mantle, which to be honest, you could also switch to something else. Like you don't need this shoulder really. Play something else. But okay, let's say you play this, right? So it's like 915 times 0.92 for 840. Let's go for like 840, something like this, right? And then you go everything else into Cunning. Then you have like high away and high pierce damage percent from the thing as well. The problem is you have like no HP now, right? So you want like HP from Vigor, you want... Why is it so low on HP? 95, 99. Okay, you got like put 6 points here, right? Or 100% absorption. What is this like here? You could also put a Spell Scorched Plating here for Pierce and Elemental Rest, and then you would need like less Elemental Rest stuff, right? You could go with Aether Acid Augments, like dual augments, right? Aether Acid, like this one. Another Aether Acid here. And then, wait, what is this Chaos? Okay, let's go with Aether Chaos here. And then, I believe you need like one more Chaos, right? So... yeah. One of these needs to be something with Chaos again. Like Chaos Bits, for example, or Chaos Aether. Or Chaos Poison. I mean, you could go... wait, yeah, you could go like Chaos Poison here. And then go Chaos Aether here. For example, I guess. Is Auto Set good for Thunderous Strike Water, or is that set more for base Primal Strike? You can do both, or like either. I personally like Ultos more with Savagery and Primal Strike with cooldown. But you can also do spam Primal Strike with Ultos set, like both work, I would say. Devotions at first glance seem okay to me. Doesn't this build need Tip the Scales? I'm not sure. For like resistance reduction. Or Revenant. You got Hydra, you got Kraken, you got Assassin's Mark, and you got Azra Khan. So like so far so good. I'm not quite sure if you need Bard's Harp. Not quite sure about that. I'm not quite sure how good Assassin is on ranged either. But to be fair, right now I don't know much better either, so I'll leave it for now. And the last points, you want to like put points here right into this stuff here. You don't need this, do you? Impaired aim, bit of area, maybe, okay. Okay, how do you get the points in Arcane Empowerment now? Do you lose points in Word of Renewal maybe? I guess you do that, right? Remove points here. Also, wait, what about weapon pool skills? So your weapon pool skills are what? What are your weapon pool skills? Jackson's Unlucky Bullet? Is that even good anymore? I don't know. Valdune's Clip. Valdune's Treachery. Hang on, you already have like tons of weapon growth skills, don't you? 62% chance from just gear, right? Is that correct? That is correct, right? Like 25, 25, and 12. Then you definitely want Zolan's Technique, because it's like really good. That's 18. You can remove Markovians, I think, personally, and use Chilling Rounds instead. And then Storm Spread might not be worth, actually. Okay, so you want... 19, 21, that's like 40. But you want less than 40, right? You want plus 17 plus 21, like this. I guess you want it like this. If you would like to have a little bit more HP and a little bit more DA, you can still put not quite as many points into Cunning. Markovitz has no pass-through, which is why it's worse, or like considered worse than Zolhands or Chilling Rounds, which both have pass-through. Right, this has 100% chance to pass through, this has 100% chance to pass through. Markovitz does not, and neither do these two. So I think this is what you play. Alright then, let's move over to Elite real quick. You're welcome. Didn't know Grim Dawn existed back in 2008. That when like the first alpha came out? I mean, Titan Quest existed back then at least, that's for sure.
You're not looking for the bot. You will need.
That 200 looks pretty nice. You mean the spear? This is a Blade Arc build, so... That's the build basically, right now. Okay, we're just here, right, in this act, because we want to get... Like in this difficulty rather than Elite. To get Devil's Crossing up to Honored. So we just want to like do the quick Devil's Crossing quests here. That's like all we care about. Cadence or Blade Arc, I mean it depends. Both can be good. I would say for like end game, once you have like all the gear, Cadence is probably a little bit better than Blade Arc. But at this point in the game, at least on a Deathknight, Blade Arc's better. Like, if you want to play a Deathknight, right? I mean, Force Wave obviously always works for leveling. Blade Arc works very well once you have this halberd, as you can see. And Cadence is like okay, but it doesn't really have like any insane weapons for leveling for Deathknight. It's better on, for example, water with like Voldrag's Crusher. And Cadence is insane on Blade on Deathknight. However, it's only insane once you have the Warborn set, right? And without the Warborn set, I think Cadence on Deathknight is just not that great. Like Cadence pre-Warborn is just better on something like, yeah, like water or even like something like a Witchblade. But yeah, once you have the full Warborn set and like the entire spec for Warborn together, then I believe Cadence is better than Blade Arc, even on Deathknight. But the Blade Arc spec has like a very high like ceiling still that you can get to with well, you can play like Creek set into Bloodrager set, and Bloodrager set with this weapon does hurt a lot on Deathknight already, that's for sure. You can't ever finish the game, you never get to 100. You're an alcoholic. Gotta play more and more alts. Okay, what next? What next? What next? What do I want to put next here? Don't have enough slip necklaces yet for the quest. Blade Arc, more like spear poke, yep. Exactly. Okay, we're not gonna like focus purely on the quests here because the mobs don't give me any reputation for Devil's Crossing. I would have to kill like Crony's gang for that, and there is no Crony gang members here in this act. So we're focusing purely on the quest mobs, like Jillies and so on. Yo Daniel, good evening. Thanks of us, the current Crony's gang. Waiting room, yeah. You guys think there's gonna be more Crony gang members in Thanks of us, the current? Like a Crony dungeon, maybe? Who knows, right? Who knows? Okay, let's get the shrine here as well. In the cave. The real question is, will the Omen return? Will the Omen return indeed, yeah. Let's board back here. Yo DMT, welcome, welcome. Karanlik and Sunzuzluk, Eternal Darkness. Yeah, I wonder who named those bosses.
Good, you're back.
Hier sind der 36 Class-Kombos in this game. Monga im M-Kek, W-Kek, Weit-Kek, W-Kek, Weit-Rekt, Tonrekt, Koktal, Rekt, Zet-Gelot, Rekt, Pokrekt, Inita, Rekt, Klepp-Rekt, Blumsliederekt, Bedrekt, Blamarive-Rekt, Fehls, Blomrekt, Gerekt, Skodrol-Rekt, Loka-Rekt, HMM-Rekt, HMM-Rekt, Fehls, Blomrekt, Koktal, Rekt, Blumsliederekt, Zet-Gelot, Rekt, SCORVW.
That's the erect. Thank you so much for the 36 months, Toma. How are you doing, man? Welcome back, welcome back. Bear Dancer, hello. Reception indeed, yeah. Okay, where the fuck do I put my points, man? I need to like put more points here, right? For OAD and armor, sure. I guess we put like one more here for now. I can't decide, man. Like up to 4 points you actually get like 2% armor, I just realized, and then it's like 1%. So up to 4 points is really, really nice value now. And then it's like slightly worse than it used to be. You wanna put like more points here, max out these two and max out Otteron's Rage at some point probably. And you wanna put some more points into Scars of Battle, Decorated Soldier and Military Conditioning at some point. But you also gotta save some points for Soul Harvest. So you gotta eventually like go all the way to Soul Harvest. Currently I don't feel like putting more points into like a Mastery Bar when I have 1200 HP at level 57 there. Like I feel like I have way too much HP already.
Good, you're back.
Rekte, rechts, inita, 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 rekte, rechts, inita.
Thank you so much for the resub, Fishing Hat. Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Ogden Bloomers. Welcome back. Okay, devotions, 3 devotions, eh? Where did I put them? It was gonna be... what? You didn't notice I have Senator G? Oh, that's kinda... a couple months old by now already. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. Am I gonna blast the loading? I'm gonna blast loading. I'm gonna blast loading so hard I'm not gonna play tomorrow, I'm gonna play on Wednesday. Because they're gonna be loading tomorrow anyway, right?
Ah, we speak at last.
But yeah, eventually I'm gonna play actually, and I'm gonna also let you guys vote on what class I should start with. Right here you can vote if you want to. I kinda wanna play a Forge Guard, I think. I heard that class is really fucking good. Yeah, no way it's gonna be a clusterfuck, right? No fucking way, man.
Move along now.
Elite servers are already sweating today. Wait, what? That can't be true. What? Dude, they have like... They have like 1,800 players in the game right now. With 5,000 peak. Like... Like fucking Grim Dawn has more right now, dude. I mean, not peak maybe, but like right now it's more. Yeah, like Grim Dawn is a dead game compared to LE right now. I mean, Grim Dawn had like a patch, I guess. But it's not like new season or something like that. Like Grim Dawn doesn't do that kind of stuff. Oh wait, or do they? Wait, no, Grim Dawn has seasons. But yeah, no new season right now. Okay. Does Wire also have Reflect? by the way? Like reflex reduction? No, it doesn't. What else has reflex reduction? Crane and owl? Owl might be nice to have. Flat mana regen added as a stat? No. You can only enhance your base mana regen with percent mana regen, and well, you get some with skills, of course. I mean, at least you can like regenerate mana while channeling now, so that's at least better than before. Not being able to regenerate mana while channeling was kind of a keck move, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, how can we make channeling feel even worse than it already feels anyway in most games? We can make you have no mana regen. Hog. Earth shattering even. Fuck. Okay, I go back and sell. You convinced me, game. Yo, Marcelo, welcome.
I need some time.
Come see what's
How much time do we'll continue with the live stream? Not all too much longer, to be fair. We're gonna like finish Act 1 Elite and that's about it. And basically make the character like ready for Ultimate. And then next Grim Dawn stream we're gonna play this character in Ultimate. That's the plan at least. Where did I put my Solar pants? Did I sell my Solar pants? No way, right now they're here. These boots are kind of nice as well, honestly. Like Final March is pretty good. Pretty good pair of boots. Okay, do I need any of this crap? I don't think so, it's just iron butts. And iron butts is something I do need as well, to be fair. Okay.
Put it to good use.
Welcome to Reef.
Welcome to my workshop. Builder Spender gameplay? Pog. Who doesn't love Builder Spender gameplay? You're at work at the moment and I have some doubt with your guide, basically for some 3 items. Yeah, just ask whatever you want to ask about the guide. Maybe something's outdated, or maybe you don't know how to like farm a certain item. Ask away. Okay, 1 fabric, 2 fabric, 3 fabric. Let's go. And we just go for the next shrine. And then we just kill Krieg on it. And there's 2 more shrines and Krieg, and that's the correct one. Oh, and the inventor. Down here. I put Magi rings into my starter builds, yeah. Just get them, I don't know, what's the problem, right? Just get them. Praetorian chest guard. Now that is a set that is pretty good as well. Do I use auto-rotate camera script? No. I use my mouse wheel. I hold down my mouse wheel, like the default setting, but I hold down with the mouse wheel to enable camera rotation. Then I move my mouse. And I do this like all the fucking time. Because I don't know, I'm like hyperactive or something. ADHD camera movement. Okay, should we do the totem here? I'm not sure. Why not, right? Let's show that the build can kill the totem here. Should come at no surprise. Okay, arcane, just focus on the arcane, right? Dead before it spawned. And yeah, I mean everything else is dead too, I guess. Cool. Hard game, right? Fuck, this weapon is so busted at this level in this patch, it's crazy. What the fuck? Okay, Plays elite but removes elite from season mod? I mean, yeah, cause I don't know. Doesn't add like any real value, does it? I mean, the only reason why I'm running Elite, honestly, is because the fucking reputation gain in the vanilla game fucking sucks. In the league, you're honored already with Devil's Crossing at this point, so you don't have to play Elite. But here you have to like play fucking Elite to get Devil's Crossing to honored. Or you have to do like 5 billion bounties. Kill me, please. Like, I don't know, man. Get some more damage, right? We don't have enough damage yet. Need 1-1-1 season, please? Yeah. Soon. As soon as possible. Yeah, it is lots of quality of life in the season, that's true. Maybe it's even too much. Nah, I think it's fine, to be honest. Like, you have to unlock it first, and so on, right? Like, there is some actual progression behind getting the quality of life. So I think it's fine. How does the rep gain feel in the league, by the way? Or like, how did it feel last time for you guys? Did it feel worse than vanilla, better than vanilla, too fast, too slow? What do you think? What do you guys think? Because like, it is slightly sped up in normal, right? Like in first character. I can't really tell because I didn't play the league much, to be fair. I didn't even play like a proper alt account. I didn't even kill Lokar in the league. Like, what the fuck, man? I didn't even kill Lokar, dude. Bro was a little too fast, that's good. Oh yeah, because you were like killing lots of undead now, right? Because of the quests, I guess. Even you killed Lokar? Dang. Yeah. I had like no time to play anything, to be honest. Your first season reputation felt great. Okay. Do I even want to look at gear? And I could like get some very nice gloves with attack speed, right? Because my current gloves don't have attack speed. They have like a ton of resistances, but could be potentially replaced with something that has, well, worse resistances, but...
Ah, we speak at last.
Some attack speed at least. Victorian, eh? And we also got these gloves, Obsidian Grasp, which used to be really fucking good, but they're actually not that great anymore, are they? Yeah. Imagine blue items being good in this game. They're all getting gutted in preparation for Fangs of Astakarn. They're nerfing all the blue items now, and then in Fangs of Astakarn they're gonna be like, hey, you can now empower your blue items, so they're actually viable again. I see what you're doing, great. What's better for Blackwater Cocktail, Sorcerer or Sheebreaker? Basically it comes down to Sheebreaker being more damage and Sorcerer being safer and more defensive. I personally like Sorcerer more for hardcore. If you're playing softcore and or you just wanna play with more damage, then Sheebreaker is slightly better. Just play Lawless Sheebreaker. That's true, Lawless Sheebreaker is pretty fucking tanky as well. Lies? Oh, the build is alive. Ooh. This is what I'm actually playing right now. Holy, how many slot necklaces are they gonna drop? Crazy. I definitely have enough for both the elite and the ultimate completion now. Oh no, I got fucking sundered. Oh no, I'm gonna die now. Oh my god, Sunder is so fucking scary. Sunder ruined the game. 2-piece Praetorian, eh? 2-piece Praetorian. Okay, do I want to play 2-piece Praetorian? Nah, cause it's gonna like remove my Warcry, right? Fuck. Soldier kinda good. Well, I mean, always has been.
You're back.
It's not the best though. There's classes that are faster and better than this even. But it's very foolproof, right? It's a very brain-dead class. Like if you're new to the game, Soldier is very solid and easy to understand and very like, well, you don't have like many buttons to press. You have nothing to really take care of, I feel like.
What do you want?
Just use weapon and smack enemy, right? Okay, did we get good rep now? Good rep? What the fuck, still respected? How?
Greetings, Chief.
Greetings, child. I am a child. Fabric? Okay, give me some good rep now, please. Bourbon, come on. John Bourbon, give me rep.
With all the good,
Okay,
you're back.
good, you're back.
Good. Is that the Warden's defeat is a
How?
so
How
you
am I
must
not honored? Are you fucking kidding me? Ay. We have to hit them hard and fast now, I guess, yeah. Gotta hit them hard and fast to get honored real quick. Hit them hard and fast. Ah. Yeah, see you around, Shazba. Good night, good night. They really have to like waste 6 scrap now to get them to honored. Holy moly, man. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Time to do Ultimate Act 1. Well, I kind of wanted to like get them up to Revere before going to Ultimate. So... Ah shit, oh well, rest in peace. Whoops. Guess nobody cares about this difficulty anyway, so nobody cares what happens in this difficulty, so this didn't never happen, right? You know, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Yeah, Ultimate Act 1 is kinda easy, that's true. But I also want to get to level 60 to like wear different pants. And might as well like get some more shrines here, right? Might as well. Might as well. You wanna go Necro, but not Pets. A Soldier the way to go. You can also go Nightblade. Like... Honestly, you can do any class with Necromancer and not play Pets. You can literally play any class secondary and you cannot go Pets. You can just play like a caster or like a melee build. Like Nightblade and Soldier make formidable melee builds with Necromancer. And something like Arcanist or Occultist or Shaman make also not only good pet builds but also good Vitality casters. Like Vitality damage casters. Inquisitor Necromancer is kind of pain. I mean, you can make some builds with that combination too, but it's kind of terrible, not gonna lie. More or less the same for Demolitionist. Like Definer and Apostate are kind of just bad classes in general. I mean, you can make like good builds with them, sure. Like all classes are viable in this game, but if you're new to the game, I wouldn't recommend them. And what else is left even? Oathkeeper, oh yeah, Oathkeeper Necromancer is fine too. Both for meta build or a caster build actually. It's a bit more flexible. What other classes there in this game? I don't see the classes. I think I already like mentioned all the classes though. Obviously, you don't want to do that in real life, yeah. There's quite some things in Grim Dawn that you don't want to do in real life. It's quite some things. Like siding with cannibals, for example, I guess is not something you would like to do in real life either. Holy fuck, so many items. Okay, yeah, Grim Dawn needs less items, please. More iron bits, less items. Okay, respected, honored, maybe honored now, come on. After this quest maybe. I thought the patch was 1.9. There was a 1.1.9 before the 1.2 patch.
We have to hit them hard and fast.
So maybe you're confusing 1.1.9 with 1.9. How am I still not honored? Oh my fucking god. Yeah. I mean, I could have like done some bounties, I guess. Maybe. Bounties. Hit them harder and faster. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Right, we're gonna kill Nikki B here. Nikki B might drop like a juicy medal for us anyway. That could be good, right? That could be good. Let's elder up the elder. Is there a tool where you can put overlays, maps and path to certain objectives? Like... no. Speedrunning happens in your brain in this game. Or on the second monitor when you put like the map on the second monitor instead. Yeah. There is no overlays for speedrunning. Or like in general. Not gonna lie, an overlay map could be good in this game, like would be nice, but yeah, it doesn't exist. Mystic of Scorched Ends, that is like basically garbage of the garbage can, right? Unlucky. Okay, are we honored? No. Still didn't kill enough bandits? Fuck. To be fair, as long as I'm not level 60, I don't mind doing a bit more elite, but I'm getting level 60 like pretty much any second now. So I'm starting to mind being on elite now. We're gonna skip the hive. I don't need more XP, I just need some Cronies gang reputation. Okay, we're gonna level up here, I guess. Sure, why not? Vengeful Wraith. Okay, let's craft that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright, level 60 also means we can use new pants, which is very nice. Wait, is chat still working? Hello? Okay. No? Keep your weapons where your weapons are. Don't have any jelly. Unlucky, okay. Okay, this guy died. Can we kill whoever is in here? Alric? Is he out healing us? No. Okay. Hey, we're honored. Woohoo. Finally. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
So, we are honored, which means we can buy these things here. Devil's Wasteguard, Devil's Cudgel, and a Writ of Devil's Crossing, and more importantly, we can buy Slith Venom and Gazer Eye and Corpse Fiend Tentacle. This one gives you Vitality Resistance, this one Aether Resistance, and this one Poison and Bleeding Resistance. Now I'm probably gonna use the Poison Bleed one, but let me think about this real quick. So I'm gonna change my pants to the Cleric Solanal Sect Laggards of the Fox. Because that's gonna give me, like, you know, Aether Rest on top of what I already have, and more Leech. And even more HP, actually. Once again, even more HP. I'm gonna lose some physical resistance, but it's fine. We have enough armor. I'm also gonna lose some points of Scars of Battle, actually, which is gonna be a little annoying. But probably also still fine, yeah. Now let's check out the resistances. I need 25% more cold resistance, so we can put like a dense fur on, for example... Wait. I actually need vitality resistance, don't I? I need like one of these, right, to get us to like 25% overcap. Piercing is basically 25% overcap. It'd be like one below. This is like way too high. Vitality needs to be at 25 overcap, which we're gonna get with two of these Gazer Eyes. Wait, no, Corpse Fiend Tentacles rather. So one here. It's gonna cap our vitality resistance. And now the only thing I need is like one dense fur, I guess. Which I can put, for example, here. Storm Totem for leveling is great once you get a Storm Caller's effigy or whatever it's called. And now we have 98% armor rating. Which is like good enough because we're gonna like just pull 1 point from here.
Let me clear your mind of regret.
Put one down here, and now we have 100% armor rating. Yada yada yada, right? Very nice, very nice. There's one problem though. Actually no, there's no problem. We don't lose elemental rust here anymore. I can show you real quick. So you get the... You want offhands, Stormcaller's effigy, or like rather, no, Global Sky effigy, this one right here. And you can get it easily from Nar Bal Gal, the Stormseeker, which always spawns in Burridge Outskirts. I don't know why it doesn't show you here in the map, but let me open the map. Right, in Burridge Outskirts, over here. This is the rift, right? Here's the smith, here's the other smith. And then over here in this area, it's not marked in the map, but here, exactly where my cursor is right now. Here is the spawn location of Nar Bal Gal. And he has a very high chance to drop. Actually, it's only 24%. Like, yeah, it's around 50% actually. Yeah, it's like a 50% chance to drop the effigy. So yeah, you farm this guy here until you get the effigy, and then you have the effigy, and then you play Storm Totem. Yeah, that's basically all you need. Let me put these kind of actually useful items in the stash real quick. Might as well... Wait, no, it's White Mire, right? Not Lower Crossing. Might as well hand on the quest here real quick. Stack at the cliff and late. Oh, we're not playing the season. And, well, because we're not playing the season, we didn't get Devil's Crossing to Honored. So I had to run Elite to get Devil's Crossing to Honored Act 1 and like a little bit of Act 2 here as well. And now we might as well like hand on the quests, right? Might as well. How to not get burnt out of Grim Dawn. You can stream the game. And talk to people about the game. You can stop playing the game for a bit and then come back later. You can play the seasons, you can check out some mods. Reign of Terror mod is pretty good too. Or the Nijamar mod. Pretty good too. Okay. There's one final thing I want to do before we go to Ultimate. And that is crafting a Juggernaut Relic, which means I have to farm Chthonian Seeds of Binding. Because to craft a Juggernaut, I need the relic that I have right now, the Rampage Relic, right?
Got any more scrap metal?
But also I need Oleron's Blood, and Oleron's Blood needs 8 more Seeds of Binding.
Find any blueprints? Bring them back here.
The best way to farm those is in the Ossikarn Valley. Just kill Oleron? Yeah, true. Just kill a god, real quick. Just kill a god. I wonder what kind of like Celestia we're gonna get in the expansion. Like, we kind of know we're already gonna like meet Mogjogan again. But just having Mogjogan as a super boss might be a little lame, right? Maybe just gonna be like 2 or 3. Who knows, right? Who knows? We're gonna fight another Omenid, please. I mean, we kind of know already that we're gonna have to fight Mogjogan, right, in the expansion. But not in his human form, right? We're gonna probably encounter Mogjogan in a wolf form, and it's gonna be like a wolf Mogjogan super boss or something like that. I would assume so, at least. I mean, Zentai had like several hints about that. Is there any lore in Grim Dawn about the upcoming area? There is actually. You could like go to Fort Icon to check out the lore. Somebody at some point mentions the Kern in Fort Icon. And the Kern are basically the people that summoned the Logorian before the cultists are trying to resurrect Cthon. Like the Logorian rather. So they are, in a way, maybe like willingly or not willingly original worshippers of Cthon, who knows? We need 8 seals, right? We got 6. So one more run, hopefully, only. He's hard enough in the vanilla game, Mogjogan. Well, he is about to become even harder. Pretty sure. I am pretty sure about that. Hey, 2 more seals. I'm gonna full clear this though, because you never have enough seals. Alright, you never have enough seals.
Ah, we speak at last.
The Fist of Wire is a projectile, yes. It's called like throws them, like. Yeah. You know it, I know it. That's why it's like easy to make throws them look like this as well. How many top 20 builds can kill Mogjogan safely in hardcore? I mean, there's many builds that can kill them safely that are not in the top 20. Let's say it like that. The top 20 is all about speed. It's like the softcore top 20 is all about speed. And also, well, you gotta evade, right? Like, for super bosses, there is no excuse that you're not evading. I know. Like, if you're not evading, the super bosses are just gonna hurt a fuck ton, no matter what build you're playing usually. Yeah, like, you just have to not stand the cloud, kinda. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's still like some giga tanks that can, for example, like face tank Kala and Ravager at least. In Mogjogan, it's honestly harder to face tank. Like, to make a build that can face tank him. I think Mogjogan in general is like an easier boss than Kala or Ravager, but to make a lazy face tanker, it's harder to make one for Mogjogan than for Kala or Ravager, to be fair.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. See you around.
Okay, we can craft the Blood of Oleron without killing Oleron. I don't know how that's gonna work, but yeah. Magically we have crafted Blood of Oleron. And with that and this, we can now craft a Juggernaut Relic, which gives us +1 to all skills to soldier, and the completion bonus is even +1 to squad tactics, which is kinda nice. And this one rolled 5% offensive ability, which is... yeah, a lot. Unethical relic, I don't know what to say. So what now? I'm gonna respec our skills a little bit in soldier, since we have like another +1 all skills. We don't need this point anymore, right? To have armor cap. No, we don't need it anymore. We can just have a 1-pointer, that's fine. Maybe like pull 2 points here and max out the Warcry instead. Yeah, something like this seems good. So now we have like 62k damage, DPS. Or like a max crit of, I don't know, 88k. Dude, we kill the dummy like giga quick, don't we? You also kill our mana giga quick, but that's only because you can't energy leech against dummy, for which you use the arcane spark. You can also like put some more points of spirit, honestly, if you like have trouble with energy. Okay, next for skills would be putting field command to... wait, you only want 4 points here, I think, for now, maybe. Wait, what do you even want next? So everything is capped here, right? For ultimate. Like everything is good. Gear level, 4 items. Okay, my belt honestly sucks. I should like craft a new belt. Or farm a new belt real quick from the Ugdenborg. Oh yeah, we should like farm Caraxes real quick. Stun res is 40% something? 45%? Petrify res 50, 71 freeze res. I mean, this is like League Act viable now, right? Omen Act viable. As the current peaks viable. Oh shit. What was the drop here? This one. Encounters of the Slayer. That's fucking garbage. What the hell? Let's go kill Caraxes again then. Because the belt... I mean, it's not bad, but it's bad, right? It's fucking bad. Suffix is nothing. Of blood is just bleeding damage. I don't deal bleeding damage, really, do I? I mean, technically I do, but I also don't. And... Always invest in the prefix. Not something I really need. I mean, it's nice to have, but... It's not why I'm farming this belt right now. I'm slightly over-preparing, I feel like, at this point for ultimate, but I don't want to have to like upgrade my gear all too quickly and act like an ultimate as well, so... Consecrated of Mending. I should have level 70 now though, yikes. How did it drop a level 70 belt when it can also drop a level 55 belt when I'm level 60? I guess because Caraxes is like level 67 or something like that. But why is he so high level on normal? It's kind of weird. He must have a higher chance to drop the level 55 belt though than the level 70 belt. Surely. Sheltering of protection. This is the cold rest that I needed earlier in it. Fuck. I mean... It's okay, right? Got a cold rest there, I guess. Don't need the dense fur anymore. Okay, honestly that's not too bad, right? We can like use this, remove the dense fur, put like the ancient armor plating on the pants, put like chains of Odoron on the chest again. That's not too bad. Sure, why not? Let's do that. We do have like some spare components after all still. Luckily. Yeah, I want the poisonous.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Ancient armor plating, and here we put the chains of Oleron. Okay, now over 50, over 50, over 50, over 50, 49, 17, 30, over 25, over 25, over 25, over 25. Okay, I mean, we're gonna have everything capped except for Pierce being at 79%. But I think that's fine. I kind of want to farm Crony as well though real quick, because Crony rings are fucking amazing for this build, aren't they? I might have to do it in Elite though. I got the anti-venom salve here, you barely see it, because it kind of like blends in with the belt, but I do have the poison rest on the belt. I level 41 here, I wonder what level Kron is gonna be. One might be like too low to even drop something. If that's the case, then oh well. We're just gonna like kill him in Elite, I mean Ultimate rather. Not gonna bother farming him Elite, am I? Or maybe I will. What are the roles here? Subjugators of the Wild. I mean, it's like trash of the trash can, right? It's fucking garbage. Has to be better than that. Like anything is better than that, honestly. Literally anything is better than that. Remove your bubble. Thank you. Crushing a butchery. I mean, that's already better, yeah, definitely. Crushing his flat fizz of butchery is like something, something, something. And actually it has 5% more pierce rust, so it's gonna cap my pierce rust for ultimate. Right, what more do I want, right? What more do I want? Corpse Fiend Tentacle, Vitality Rust. Plus 2 Phantasmal Blades. Yeah, true. We don't need that, oh well. Vitality Rust is still what I'll need though, right, don't I? I don't... Wait, I don't need that many like Corpse Fiend Tentacles there. I don't even need it. Alright, hang on. Hold the phone. Can I use something else then? Something with like physical damage maybe even? OA, 20 OA. Bonus to pets, okay. 20 OA is the best here. What can we get from Devil's Crossing? I mean Black Legion rather. Let's see. Hold on, this is for a weapon, right? Why am I not using this for a weapon? Okay, let's use this one here then. This one here. Sell this garbage belt. Cool, 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 cool. Double check. I have 100% cold rust. Holy fuck. Okay, I mean, this is definitely safe to go to ultimate now, isn't it? A little low on the attack speed, not gonna lie. Everything else is perfect there. Probably put points here now, because I want to get to Soul Harvest next. $63k DPS. We'll kill the dummy in like... I don't know, 20 seconds maybe? 15 seconds. Yeah, like 15 seconds. That's alright. Okay. The character's ready for ultimate. Ultimate is gonna be the same thing again, right? We're gonna play 3 acts, we're gonna gear the character, we're gonna refarm the same gear-ish, more or less. Just like higher level, And then we're gonna tackle the actual game, the actual content. Eventually. Get this character all the way to low car. Get like all the leveling gear acquired with this character, so that's a viable league starter, or like whatever start you want to do with this, right? Also the spear looks fucking sick, not gonna lie. And the animations for the spear are pretty nice too. Definitely a lot better than like...
Ah, we speak at last.
The older, like other two-handers. Anyway, thanks so much everybody for watching. I'll be back on Wednesday. When is the day? It is gonna be Wednesday, haha. And I'll be playing the last epoch on Wednesday. Until then, you can hang out on my Discord, you can check out my YouTube channel, you can check out my VODs and guides on YouTube in the meantime, and like playthroughs there as well. You can hang out on the Discord if you want. You can also hang out on the seasonal Discord or check out the season website that we have for the Grim Dawn seasons that are gonna start as well soon again. Season 7 is gonna probably start in like a month or two from now on this current patch. So we have like a full season, at least 3 months of season until the like expansion drops later at the end of this year or like early next year. Yeah. Also, if you haven't voted for the class that you want to see me play in Last Epoch,
ah, we
you
speak at
can
last.
check out this link right here. Right. It's probably going to be like a Sork or a Forge Guard, maybe a Shaman. Kind of leaning towards Forge Guard myself, but Sorcerer is going to be pretty strong too. Forge Guard is going to be a little bit more interesting, probably because, well, it wasn't even a class you could take seriously in the last patch, so it has to be good now, right? Surely, right? Surely it's good now. Anyway, thanks so much everybody for watching, thanks so much for all the follows and all the subs and everybody being here. I'll see you around on the next one. Good night, good night.